Crossover.
Oh, killer crossover.
Just crossover. It just crossed him over nastily.
Another victim to the crossovers. Cross him up and sit him down.
Time for the crossover, powered by Everlevel Concrete Repair in Omaha at everlevelconcrete.com. John, Josh, and Josh.
John, Josh, and Josh.
Josh.
Yes.
Josh.
And
That's
Josh.
exciting.
And Josh.
So this is the show today.
Yes, it is. I just
Exciting.
realized.
You okay, Josh?
I don't produce for you guys all the time. Just making sure my levels are where they need to be.
I just realized Josh gets to be here for Dumb Debates.
Oh my gosh.
I love that theme song.
See, you get to
It's a good one.
participate.
Thank you,
So
Josh.
I think that'll be fun for you. I mean, it's
You have any dumb debates?
very, very
Oh,
late.
wow. I'm going to have to think of something, aren't I? I got to bring something to the show, right?
You don't have to.
You don't
We're
have
not-
to.
We're not going to ask you to do more than what's necessary.
You got a
'Cause you're
sandwich.
a busy guy.
Well,
I
you
do. I
You
do
had
have
a sandwich.
I got a couple bites
Soon you'll
left.
have a sud in your hand.
I hope so.
What kind of sandwich did we get?
Well, I go with the California.
Which one's
club.
that?
It's got turkey,
California.
avocado,
Yeah.
Avocado.
Because I'm a millennial. I need my
Millennial.
avocado at all times.
You know they do toasted subs now?
I have heard this.
I tried one.
They keep telling people about
Oh,
it.
do they?
I
Toast
say
me, toast
they
me.
keep telling people about it too much. It scares me.
Hmm.
Well,
I
does
tried
that,
some.
does that bread toast well?
That's what I always thought, John.
I actually thought it was pretty solid.
Really?
Now, it did look a little browner than I would have wanted it to.
Everybody I've
I
talked
got
to
a problem with brown.
No, John. I love brown.
I love brown.
All right, just going to go to Canva here.
Rats.
Everybody I've talked to has been like, actually, it was good, but
was pretty solid.
I don't want it.
Really?
I don't want it. I don't want it.
Yeah, I kind of like the OG enough. I don't really need it toasted. I almost feel like toasting it is artificially infusing flavor.
Did they not used to, like, their bit used to be, we don't toast ever. Like, they leaned
Yes.
the
It was?
other way.
I don't
Like, they
remember
had
that.
signs in the restaurant, if you wanted toasted, you could leave.
Yeah.
You know, like,
Really?
maybe not that strong, but they were
Well,
very
I don't remember
anti-toasted.
Do
this.
you guys remember the first time you went to a Jimmy John's? I mean, Jimmy John's was like a cultural
College.
phenomenon.
Yes.
And I remember that I was really thrown off because I couldn't choose what I wanted on the sandwich.
Me too.
I was like, what is this? I was like, I'll take lettuce, tomato. They were like,
You were like a Subway. You
Yes,
were one of
yes.
yeah.
Oh, really?
yeah,
Oh,
it was confusing to me.
You were so Subway,
Subway,
Yeah, good
Quiznos,
point. Yeah.
like whatever it was. They were like, that. I don't know why you're saying these things to me. Here's your sandwich.
Yeah.
And I'm like, wow,
Take
that
it
was
as it
awesome.
is.
But then you do learn you can alter the sandwich.
can.
Yeah, it's just it's
Pray you
frowned
don't alter
upon.
it any further.
yeah, it is.
Like, you know what?
Oh, on an airplane. Thanks a lot, Bin Laden.
You know, the first time I had Jimmy John's, I had never heard of it. They opened their first store in downtown Lincoln.
That's the first one I ever went to.
Yeah.
And it was like a late afternoon. I hadn't had lunch, so it was kind of like one of those 3:00 lunches. The first sandwich I ever got, because I had no idea what I was getting into. I just ordered the sandwich, and it came on the what? Because there's the original bread, but what's the
the whole grain.
Yeah, the whole grain.
where it's like
I
bread.
I thought that was their OG.
Ah.
And so it was like, oh, well, this is interesting. It's not like Subway at all. But then the next time I went there, I was like, wait a minute, why am I seeing all these Subway sandwiches?
Well, I have it in my head that it took a while for Jimmy John's to get to Omaha.
I don't remember-
Like Lincoln had it for a long time. That's just my memory.
Yeah.
Of it.
I'd say we had it in Lincoln Prairie. Was it 20? Well, when
I was a freshman in college in 07, and that was the first time I ever tried it.
I was definitely
about the
like a
same
freshman or sophomore in high
so
school.
they've had about 20 years.
Boom!
Let's go.
All right,
But
enough.
now we can
about
stop talking about sandwiches.
No more
Yeah.
vamping.
Enough about sandwiches.
Look at this. Oh
We
yeah, Happer
have-
needs a mic now.
It's fine.
Fellas, how we doing?
It's done.
Doug.
Better now.
First off, Doug came equipped today because look at what we
Let's
have.
go.
We've got the brand
Right there,
new
look at that.
Right there it is.
official. Hold it up real close to that
Look
camera.
at
Hold up real
that.
close to that camera.
Oh!
Ladies and gentlemen, the official craft beer of the Huskers, Corn Husker Crusher. You know, I saw a lot of things on my timeline about people being all upset about naming things Corn Husker something. And I thought, wait a minute, what have you got against cross strain?
Yeah, why is everyone
It's
mad at
great
cross-strain?
beer?
Timing wasn't great on that one.
Yeah, but I got to tell you, I never thought I would see the day
Look
where
at this.
Herb would be on a can of beer. And there he is. The first ever official herb on a can of beer is Cross-Strain's new Cornhusker Crusher, the official craft beer of the Huskers, to be sold at Memorial Stadium and places around the world, including Cross-Strain, and right here in our studio. This is great. Enough talking. Enough
Yes,
talking.
yeah.
Enough talking.
It is for you
Thank you,
fellas.
John. Thank
Enough
you.
talking. We got to do this right. Doug, congratulations.
Thank you guys. Really appreciate it. Yeah, that actually had to go up to the highest of levels of the university system to use Herbie on the can. So we were grateful to.
So you had to talk to John Cook. You said the highest levels.
Well,
Yeah.
cowboy, here's what we want to do.
It went all the way up there. So yeah, this has been a while in the making. We had to keep it pretty quiet to like not let it get released or anything. Oh, that's a good sound there, fellas. I know.
Oh, that is good.
Smells good.
Yeah.
It is a citrus wheat ale.
Citrus Sweet Ale. We worked with them closely too we looked at everybody else's kind of NIL beer, officially licensed beer, to kind of see what we wanted. And, we had a lot of different taste samples. We did a lot of different brews for them. And this is what we landed on. We want something with like a little bit of flavor in there. Not just like your normal beer, but like it's not overwhelmingly orangey or anything like that. It's not overwhelmingly sweet. It's our version of kind of like a Blue Moon or a Boulevard Wheat.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you like the Blue Moon or the Boulevard Wheat, you're gonna love this. And it's the official craft beer of the Huskers.
Look what's in Herbie's other.
I know, I saw that. He's got a big ass orange.
Oh my
got a little
gosh,
orange
that's
in there.
awesome. So, Doug, you mentioned it that
Don't throw the orange on the field, kids.
Obviously a nod.
Lots of conversations with the university putting this all together. When you found out, or when we learned that they were going to move to alcohol at Memorial Stadium, I have to imagine you've always wanted to do this. When did those conversations, ideas first start for you guys?
Yeah, it kind of started with the 1890, the Cornhead beer.
Yep.
We were good partnerships with 1890. Going throughout this whole process, we got that, and it was like basically they said the big boy had to be done first, whoever that was, who's ever going to get that contract. So you had to go to the macro level first and then finally get to the micro. That's when we finally came in. So once they had the Bud Light sponsorship figured out, they're like, okay, we can now funnel down to the local, the craft area. And they're like, we love your guys' product. And, we won out. So it was
badass, man.
Yeah.
So as you were trying to formulate, you mentioned, you wanted something that was lighter, something easy drinking. I'm curious, how many different permutations did you go through before you landed on the right blend?
Yeah. So this is very similar to a current beer that we make called Cabana Crusher. So we kind of took that to them, and then they were like, change this, tweak this, do this. And we did like kind of those things. So we actually didn't have that many iterations because we kind of already had this beer done in-house. Like that's what really made a lot of this simple. The difficult thing then was the name, the label, how's it going to be rolled out, merchandising and all these other fun things behind the scenes that some of this, we're still working on. But so like I can say we're hopefully going to get a few of this down to Kansas City.
Oh.
Hello.
Well, I'm going to tell you this much. There's at least going to be this case that's coming with us to Kansas City. So we'll have it.
So we've been working out with all of our partners and logistics and like getting all of our documentation lined up too. So hopefully we'll get it in a few select places down there as well. And then this is going to get rolled out to a lot of different retail accounts here in the next couple of weeks. But if you want to show up at either of our locations today and buy a 4-pack, you can do that today at either one of our 108th and Porter World location or downtown on 12th and Millwork Ave. We will have it for sale today at both locations.
And you have it on tap too, don't you?
We'll have it on tap as well. Yeah.
It's
Awesome.
really good.
Very tasty.
I'm loving it. Cornhusker Crusher. Doug Viskernas here is the GM there at Cross-Strain, the official craft beer of the Huskers, and it will be in the stadium.
It will be in the stadium. That is the big push right now. So we're trying to make as much beer as we can for the stadium. And the stadium will be 16-ounce cans. The ones that you buy like right now are 12s. But when you get them in the stadium, those will be 16s along with everything else. So and we talk about pricing, and I know you guys were talking about earlier, they're going to have their big 2:30 meeting today. They'll bring some of that up of like pricing. It's actually going to be, I can't remember off the top of my head if it was 12 or 13 for the Busch Lights and stuff like that. This is only $1 more for the 16 ounce.
Man, that's
and those
awesome.
are also 16 ounces as well.
Supporting
local.
And it will go back,
it's
as
delicious.
Connor read the great description earlier today. Proceeds do go back to the student athletes for this.
Ah.
So just kind of like the cornerhead that we did before, proceeds will go back to this. So you drinking this at wherever you're going to be drinking it at will help support Nebraska student athletes.
The more I drink, the better the football team will be.
That's exactly
Okay.
right.
Now
That's
that's
the
the
correlation.
tagline.
That's what I'm understanding.
The more you drink, the better the
New
football
graphic,
team
Josh.
will be. This is really awesome, Doug. I mean, the fact that you guys got to do it, and like I said, this is the first time you've ever been able to put the Huskers
Correct.
logo, Herbie Husker, on the can, the official craft beer of the Huskers, Cornhusker Crusher. How long? I mean, from the first day to today, when was the first moment you thought, okay, we might be able to do this?
When we really got into it, it was probably like July. Like we were having conversations before
That
that.
late?
We were having conversations before
Oh,
that,
okay.
but it was like really how they were going to settle on everything and stuff like that. It was like July, and we're like, all right, like this is going to come to fruition. Like before that, it was still always 50-50. You know, we really wanted to make sure we had everything in tow. So that's why we're really quiet about it. We didn't really talk about it with anybody else. Like we really kept it internal. Like we didn't even tell the whole staff really until like late July how this kind of all unfolded. Yeah, we really kept it in house. We just didn't want anything to leak. So
Sure.
But yeah, after that,
Hey,
though,
what's
we
that
hit the
tank in
ground
the back?
running, and
Yeah.
we're canning as much as we can. And like I said, the goal is to get as much as we can in Memorial Stadium initially,
Yeah.
and then it's going to roll out to the other one. So eventually you'll be able to get it into Vanny and the soccer stadium,
Baseball.
baseball, PBA. Everything will come after that, but we
Right.
really,
Awesome.
we don't want to make the mistake of running out of beer in Memorial Stadium. Like that would be a cardinal sin.
Yes.
So we are canning as much of the 16s as we can to fill Memorial Stadium.
And obviously a big positive, they're not playing at home until week 2.
Right.
So you got a
Correct.
little
That's
extra
huge.
room. Yeah.
Right.
You have some time. How much do you need in the stadium?
They gave us an idea. We think they're a little low. Like
Okay.
we think demand is going to be higher out there, especially that Herbie's
Because
on the can.
the friends of the
Such a
Grum
cool
are
can.
going
Yeah.
to crush this. I'm telling you right now, the friends of the Grum are coming for the Cornhusker Crusher.
Yeah, so we're very excited. We're going to meet those numbers and exceed them because we are a little worried that we think demand is going to be a little bit greater than what some people are anticipating. So we are brewing more beer than what they're calling for right now, just in case we don't want to run out.
So have you had to like turn over most of your production just to get this cranked out, or how is that affecting the rest of the production?
Yeah, initially right now, yeah, it's either Fairy Nectar or this right now. Those are really the only two beers we're making for the time being.
Well, that makes sense. That makes sense. So when you get, is the goal to try to get? Do you have to get the amount for the entire season in there, or are you just going game by game?
We're kind of going in like almost game by game. So like we can turn this beer over in about 3 weeks. So we're getting as much as we can, and then after kind of this initial push, like we'll start brewing after the first game. We'll know,
And you'll have a really good idea. And there's that part in October where they have an off week and then they're on the road twice. So it's like that's a ton
So you
of
get to
extra,
catch up a little
and
bit.
it's gonna, I imagine, like to reevaluate. Okay, here's what we were able to sell. Here's what it maybe looks like when it starts getting colder, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah. Michigan is a big worry of ours,
Mm.
just because of
Well, it's the third game in a row.
it's third game in a row. So that
And
third
it's-
home game,
2:30.
2:30. It's
Probably
the anniversary.
nice.
They're
Or
bringing in,
night,
all
yeah.
the 95 team and stuff like that. So like that is our big concern to make sure that we literally are building up stock. So it's like we won't run out that first week, but it's like, oh God, we can't run out for that Michigan game.
Yeah.
Because that game time has not been set yet, right?
No, it has. That's
Michigan-
2:30. That's 2:30.
Michigan's
CBS.
2:30.
Yep.
So okay, yeah, some good tailgate time there.
Doug's gotta go.
All right,
We gotta keep going.
folks. If your water pressure goes down a little bit in La Vista over the next few weeks, it's because Doug needs to get more to get it into the vat and mix it up.
It's like
with
in
the barley
Christmas
and the hops
Vacation
and-
when the
yeah.
lights turn on and all the other lights go off.
Yes.
Suddenly the water, it's like, hey, my
Yeah.
faucet's not working.
Yeah, so you just be very understanding, but it's all for a great cause because
Yeah.
remember the proceeds are also going back to the student athletes. Cornhusker Crusher. Doug's here from Cross Strain. Cornhusker Crusher, the new citrus wheat ale, the official craft beer of the Huskers.
I want to ask you about the design, the logo, and the Herbie.
It's
the
so good.
The Herbie part of it,
It's
like
simple but good.
how fun was that? And was it complicated at all? Given that was probably more on their side, but you also have your graphic designers that you're working with too.
Correct. We lended input of like what we always immediately say. We're like, if you give us Herbie, we will sell more beer and then in turn be able to give more proceeds back. Like
Yeah.
that was always kind of our
Yeah.
goal. And like we knew that kind of going in. And they're like, okay, we get that. So that was a long process too, like what to name it, how to come up with a label. And so the university did most of that heavy lifting there of what they wanted to do. Now, We will be doing some fun things in the future.
Awesome.
We will get printed cans in the future. Like right now, because the timing was so late and stuff like that, that's a good 6 to 8 month process. A lot of those fun things will come in the future. So we'll do fun merchandise and all those fun things. That will come. The main thing is, hey, we got to get a beer in everyone's hand.
Yep.
Right. That's the main thing.
If you want to try it, the best thing to do is to go to either one of the locations and get it on tap.
Yep. Correct.
And then the next priority is, get as much
stadium.
in the stadium as possible.
Correct.
You're going to try to work on getting some stuff down to Kansas City, but it's not a promise because, again, you got to prioritize Memorial Stadium.
100%. Yep. And then after that, everything will try to trickle out to all your favorite establishments here locally, and then we'll eventually get it out. Because the way our distributor is working too here, it'll be Omaha and Lincoln will be taken care of first, and then our other distributor for the rest of Nebraska will pick it up after that. So eventually we'll get out to the whole state of Nebraska, just not immediately flip of the switch and stuff like that. So it will get out there.
So eventually it'll get to the Hy-Vees and to the other, liquor stores and things of that nature.
It'll make it to Grand Island, Fremont, Kearney, Lexington. It'll make it out there everywhere. It's just not within the next few weeks.
Yeah, because Spencer asked us that. How can someone not in the metro get some? It's just eventually.
Yeah, eventually it will get there.
But
and we've been asked a ton too. Is like, hey, I don't live here anymore. Can we ship it? That is also a negative from us at this point in time because we don't have a shipping license. That is something we will look into. But like I said, there's just a couple other things in the way.
Or if you want to come buy some from us, we'll sell it to you for $1 million.
You guys are the second group of people to get it outside.
Oh, we're honored. Thank you.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's like original can. I mean, this is historic.
Yes, it is.
It was yesterday. It was canned yesterday.
And we're gonna take the rest of these down to Kansas City with us.
We're gonna decorate the studio again.
Yeah, make sure we save these so we can just line them up.
Line
there.
them up.
Now, we're not going to get in trouble for running this across state lines, are we?
No, because you're taking it yourself as long as you're not selling it.
We'll pack it in a cooler. We'll have it down there. We'll have it at the Airbnb. Doug, I am really excited for you guys. I mean, I know you've done stuff with the university before, but now to get your product in the stadium, to get the logo, to get the official craft beer of the Huskers. And is this a 1-year deal or how long?
It is a multi-year deal.
It is good.
It is a multi-year deal, for both sides. And then, hopefully, this kind of continues on into perpetuity, and then we'll see what happens after this first year, where it takes us from there. We don't know.
Dude, so exciting. What a fun email to get this morning.
Cheers.
Yeah.
Cheers to Doug and Cross Train.
Shout out to Cross Train.
Cheers to Corn Husker Crusher, the official craft beer of the Huskers, citrus wheat ale. If you love a Blue Moon, if you love that, the good wheat beers, like the Boulevard, you're going to love this.
Yeah.
You're going to love this. It's fantastic. And like Doug said, some of the proceeds are going back to the student athletes. So, and like Josh said, the team does better with every beer you drink.
Yeah.
So,
and you guys might drink a few of these on the One Beer Fridays. I heard that sponsorship's been taken as well.
It has?
Yeah.
No one told us.
Yeah. Well,
it has.
Sponsored segments are back.
News. Thanks for delivering the news.
I thought Lane would have told you guys. Sorry about that.
What? Well, we still need another sponsor for the 1620, the pregame. We'll
There you go. That's true.
Take some of those down there. Man, just so excited for you. We got that email today. I was like, this is great.
Mm-hmm.
This is awesome. And by the way, he is wearing the can label. I put it up here. Let's see if I can. Yeah, here it is. We'll put it up on the screen here. But there it is. That's the label that's going around every Cornhusker Crusher.
Very cool.
Man.
It's a good label. There's some stuff in the background that.
Yeah, there is. There's Go Big Red in there.
Just some nice
Throw the
nods
bones.
too.
Yeah.
And we hope to, in the future, do some fun. Like I said, we'll do printed cans, but maybe we'll do some fun one-time, commemorative cans and stuff like that.
Like if they make the Orange Bowl,
maybe, or a black can. Not happening this year.
I see what you're doing there. Yeah.
But yes, we can do a lot of those fun things. We just need a little more advance notice. So
okay,
fun things are coming in the future, but black can's not.
And one more thing, Alan says I can get this beer at the tap room. Yes, both
today.
Locations right now.
Yeah, go get it at the tap room, and we'll let you know as soon as we find out when it's going to get out into the stores. But the first priority is get this stuff in the stadium. So when you're going to the games this year, make sure when you buy beer, you get a Cornhusker Crusher.
Awesome.
From
Congrats,
Cross Train.
Doug.
That's right. Appreciate it, fellas. Thank you, guys.
This is like the best crossover ever.
Yeah, Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Yeah.
Happy New Year. Get that stuff in the refrigerator. Let's go.
Actually, a good point.
We are taking
That
that
is,
down to Kansas City.
Yes, we are.
I didn't expect. I mean, I thought we got like a 6-pack or something. We'd be fine.
Yeah, we're good.
Doug
We're gonna
brought
be
us a
good.
whole dang case.
We're gonna be
So
good.
Doug's
a
right,
whole
though.
dang case.
Like, when I go to when you go to the Creighton games, there's something that always draws me to like buying the Let It Fly, like the
Sure.
Creighton branded.
Yeah.
When I go to the
beer.
Maverick hockey games, I
Yes.
get the Maverick beer.
Yes.
Yeah.
And so it's like a huge deal to just have Herbie on there.
Very
I mean,
cool.
look at that. And for those of you watching it on the stream, and if you're not, get over to 1620 the TV. Just look at that. It's such a cool label.
It really is.
And
very
yeah, I
sharp.
did notice that. It was like second viewing. I was like, oh, there's an orange in his pocket.
That's right. Is that an orange in your pocket? You're just happy to see me.
It is. It is.
It's delicious.
It is. It's great.
Yeah.
It's great. It's a good drinking beer.
I don't know how we're gonna. I mean, can we get these to survive the week before we get?
Oh,
to
that's a
Kansas?
good. Yeah.
Yeah, we got to hide those.
Yeah. Who do we trust the most that can take them home with them and put them in their fridge?
I'll take him with me because I'll bring a cooler.
Okay,
when we drive down to
Whoa.
KC.
John
infringing
packs
on your
a cooler.
Mm.
My guy.
You damn right I'm going to pack a cooler.
That's why you and I are friends.
That's
John.
right. You damn right I'm going to pack a cooler.
You're
I would be
100%.
honored to carry that down. Also, that way, if Josh and I get stranded somewhere on I-29, we'll be
At
able
least
to
we
survive.
got beer.
You'll be
We'll
stranded
be-
in the Popeyes line.
No, we won't. We'll have a nice quick trip through Popeyes. Very quick.
That's a great point, Connor. Okay, if we can just save a couple of these for the drive back. So when we get stuck in the Popeyes line.
I can't wait. It's going to be glorious when Nebraska wins by more than 7 points and I get Popeyes from John.
And it takes
And
2 minutes.
And it takes
2
20
minutes.
And it takes 20 minutes.
2 minutes in and out. It'll be great.
In your dreams, buddy.
It'll be great.
In your dreams.
Man, when I saw that stuff. By the way, Doug, you guys come back over again. Doug,
Come
back
back,
over.
Doug.
Sorry, Happer.
Because I've been seeing on the social media, like they've been putting out, different things, Bud Light. Are you guys going to get stuff on social media from the Huskers too?
Yes, our stuff is getting out there slowly and surely.
There was a video.
Okay.
Yeah, they
Earlier
did a
today.
small video earlier.
I didn't see it.
that we
I
shared,
must have been driving in.
Husker
Yeah.
account. Yeah, it probably was when you were driving
Yeah.
in.
They got
Awesome.
some
It was
footage
about lunchtime.
yesterday of it, and they're done really great. Great partnership thus far, and excited for the future.
Yeah, so they got this 2:30 presser where they're announcing all sorts of
It's
sorts of
all the
stuff.
food and stuff. Will this stuff be available? at that?
There will be a few of these down there, like in the cooler for some fun shots and stuff like that. Like we didn't give them a ton, but
Yeah.
they're like, hey, like
Yeah.
we at least need there to start promoting
we
stuff
got
like that, so
priority on you. We got our case.
Go 16-20.
I can maybe bring some more next week too. We'll see. We'll see.
Hello.
I don't want you guys run out either.
We'll never say no.
We'll never say no. We'll never say no. I can't. Well,
I was drinking one of these similar products last night, so
There
Yeah.
we go.
I will drink plenty of these.
There you go.
Yeah.
I
I
love
guess
it.
that's the point.
Helping Nebraska.
helping Nebraska. And remember, again, for every beer you drink,
Nebraska.
Nebraska does better.
Maybe they can afford a better, whatever player. I don't want to single anybody
There you
out.
go. That's it. Yeah. We'll be the ones to say
Yeah.
that. Backup
Yeah.
running back. There we go.
They can buy more. What was Matt? Spas,
Spas.
whirlpools.
All those things.
Oh yeah, all those
Hot
things
tubs,
are important.
Spas, whirlpools,
All those
all that
things.
cool stuff. Connor's
Yeah.
already packing it away in the
He's a
fridge.
smart guy. Got to
He's
keep it
worried.
cold.
Yeah, keep it cold.
Got
That's
to keep it
important.
cold.
You got to keep it cold,
That's
man.
important.
You got to
Gotta
keep it cold. All right. So again, Cross Strains Cornhusker Crusher will be available at the stadium this season, and it soon will be in stores around there. But if you want to catch it early or get a taste of it now, it's in the tap room at both locations of Cross Strain Brewing. I guess we'll just wrap it up.
Let's wrap it up.
We'll wrap it up early. That way, Josh can eat more of his sandwich
Perfect.
and wash it down with a Cornhusker Crusher. That's Doug.
Thank you,
From
Doug.
Cross Strain.
Appreciate it,
Cornhusker
guys.
Crusher. Let's do this. Now it's football season.
Yes, thank you.
Well, we're watching
Officially.
baseball.
Oh.
We'll be back after this on 1620 Zone. By the way, crossover powered by Everlevel Concrete Repair in Omaha, everlevelconcrete.com. Hi there.
I thought we were just gonna jam out to the music the whole time.
We
today.
never do. We never let Stibbs' sax playing go. By the way, speaking of the late Mike Stibbs, how catatonic is he right now? I mean,
dude, the Mariners won't stop losing.
The Mariners are like 1-7 or something on this East Coast road trip.
They're the AL Cubs.
Wow.
The Cubs we did sweep the doubleheader yesterday. We did sweep the doubleheader yesterday.
Wait, so you had that emo-ass question and the Cubs are fine?
No, they're not fine. They're still 7 games out of first place.
But
that's not fine.
They're blanking up on the wild card, whatever that number is.
I want to win the GD division. That's where that's where I grew up, man. I want the division.
By the way, Josh getting called out by the YouTube chat.
Oh no.
Why?
Tina writes, no music for us. Sad face. Kevin writes, what music? Question mark.
You know the song.
Question mark.
All right, that one's on me. I point the thumb.
See, look at that. Takes blame well in stride. And then we just move on from it.
Yeah.
There you go. As a treat.
I don't blame you. I blame you, man.
What did I do?
You're supposed to be the backseat producer.
I didn't know that he didn't have it in the stream. I figured he would have.
You're like the kid that sits in the back seat. Meanwhile, dad's at the wheels and falling asleep, and you're careening straight into a Kenworth, and you decide, nope, I'm too proud. I'm not going to say anything. I'm not going to say anything. Bam! The car gets hit, and they're all dead.
Now, to be fair to me, I have started doing that with other things Nick has done lately, just because he got so mad at me for things. So I said, you know what? I'm just not going to help. No more helping. But I'm happy to help Josh.
Where were you the day the stream didn't start?
Yeah, I wasn't there that day.
You have never hesitated pissing people off. I mean, you just wrote a column, a clickbaity column on Husker Max.
I would blame the headline writer, but it was my headline.
I
wrote
see?
the headline.
See, you're working on.
But you know what? You know what? People keep getting mad at me for that. Why didn't they read the positive one? The negative one had like 8 times as many clicks. Click the other one. The other one was positive.
You know why that is? Because Husker fans are negative.
People love negativity.
Husker fans are negative.
They are huge fans of negativity.
That's why you need to drink more Cornhusker Crusher. It'll make you more positive.
How about the fact, too, and Happer just tweeted this out, OG can of the Cornhusker Crusher from Cross Strain Beer coming in hot. You're not a book guy. But books, if it's
I read books.
You never talk about them, so I don't think you do.
Well, because I don't like to brag.
Interesting. But anyway, if there's a classic book, like a Stephen King book from the 70s or like It, for example, if you found a first edition of It, that thing is worth thousands. I don't know if it's in good condition. We got first editions of the Cornhusker Crusher.
We did.
Jeez, this is pretty incredible.
We did.
It is so nice having great friends.
It sure pays to have good friends.
Mm-hmm.
It sure pays to have good friends.
It does indeed, John. It does indeed.
And now you're all invited to come over to our Airbnb and.
Yeah. Oh, so when you said that, I thought you were talking about taking it to the tailgate the next day. You're probably just talking about the Airbnb. You probably couldn't take it into the tailgate. That'd probably be illegal.
Yeah.
We don't want to get in trouble.
No.
All right.
They have
Airbnb though.
They have beverages available at the Blur Party's tailgate.
Oh my gosh.
Which is where we will be a week from tomorrow.
Oh my gosh.
For the game.
David texts in. Your
David.
positive one was awesome. Look at that. My positive column. Somebody got mad at me today. Pick a side. I will. I'm just laying out the other things.
Because Josh can't help himself. He's always so negative.
I'm always just thinking about the team. I'm always thinking about things. I'll have my answer next week. I got my season prediction. I'm ready to go.
You've landed on it?
I've landed on it, John. I'm there. We're now at the gate. We're just waiting.
You didn't land on the prediction. The prediction landed on you.
It landed on me indeed.
Okay.
It landed on me indeed.
The Grum Down is brought to you by the referees at John Higgins Weather Card. Now, Isaiah Hunter has him in the sleeper hold. It's the sleeper.
Nice.
Mike Schaefer will be here from Husker247.com.
Nice.
I guess he'll be on the phone today. He still hasn't figured out Omaha internet yet.
I don't know what his home situation is. Every time I say, how is the move going? He says something that is a little confusing to me, and I just don't want to follow up.
Really?
It's just like, I don't know where he's living. He's like, yeah, we closed. But I was like, I thought you moved out last week.
I know where he's living. I don't want to betray a confidence or anything. in between homes.
Okay, then I
right
know.
now.
So he's living in the Mayflower van, is what you're saying.
No, he has a very nice, very stable
Okay.
community.
I'm
All
guessing
right,
I
that's
know
good.
where he is then because I think I dropped him off at this place during the Men's College World Series 2 months ago.
I don't know what you're talking about, but yes,
Yeah,
okay.
I'm gonna say yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I don't know when he's going to the big house. I don't know when that's all going down.
Oh, he's going to the big house?
Oh, wait,
Michigan?
Is that
Ooh, that's
that heaven or hell? What's the big house?
Jail.
Is that bad?
Jail.
Jail. He's not going to the big
Yeah.
house.
he's gonna end up like Green. He's gonna be on the Green Mile.
Oh no! Wow, movie club movie. By the way, Josh, this week, The Departed.
Oh,
I watched it last night.
Let's go.
Wow, I am so excited to talk about this movie.
There's so many X's in the movie.
There
I
are.
haven't seen this yet.
If you, John, you're going to love it for a lot of reasons. You love violence, you love curse words, but you love
What?
you do in
I'm a
movies. in
G-rated
movies,
guy.
in
You love
movies,
cranberry juice.
but you love
Cranberry juice.
one of the things that you love is racial slurs in movies. You don't say them, but you're a fan of movies. Where you're gonna, John.
What?
Whole question: are you a fan of?
Josh, I forgot how fast, like it goes 0 to 60, like in the first like 5 lines. from
Oh,
Jack.
really?
I'm like, whoa! You're gonna laugh. You'll get it. You'll understand what I mean. You're gonna laugh really hard.
Gee.
It's a very funny movie.
He's a
Phrasing, Josh.
comically bad person.
Okay.
Yeah.
Jack Nicholson's
Oh,
kinda
his
like,
character is among the worst of his characters.
Like Paulie on The Sopranos.
sure, but
Yeah.
like,
He was comically,
but he's
a
the
bad
boss.
person.
And
No,
so-
I know, but I
Oh
just
no,
said,
not.
yeah.
I don't think. Did you mean like as in a comic, or did you mean like he's so bad it's like comically bad?
He is such a bad person
Yes,
that
that.
it is funny.
Yeah,
Yeah,
The
like-
things
okay.
he does
Sounds like
to people
Paulie.
it
Sounds like Paulie on The Sopranos.
it's an all timer.
just whiffs that hand.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
While everybody is claiming titles,
Hmm.
we might as well too.
Ooh,
I have
titles.
a surprise for you.
For me,
Mhm.
you gonna say something nice about Popeyes? That would be a
Again,
huge
the food is good. It's just,
Food is
the
great.
service is
The food
god
is the
awful.
goat.
The service is terrible.
I like it. Talk to me like I'm a peasant.
Well, I've got a surprise for you.
Okay, I can't wait. When are we doing that topic?
It'll be coming.
Okay.
When the SEC talks, the playoff committee listens. We've got Mitch's Chiefs training camp report today. 25 teams in 25 grums. Today, it's BYU. And we'll have the voice of the Cougars, Greg Wrubel,
Nice get, Josh.
will join us.
Thank you.
Today, it's Dumb Debates Day. Where is the panhandle?
Gretna.
Well, based on some things, I'm starting to wonder.
Okay.
But it's a Dumb Debates Day, which means you can send us your dumb debates. JTech Construction's own Twitter page at USC1620. Just use the hashtag dumb debates or send us an email. John at 1620thezone.com, Josh at 1620thezone.com.
Please do.
What is your official?
Josh O at 16.
It's Josh O. I just
Sorry,
know.
Josh.
I don't type your email in. I just type in your name and it just fills in. And I've never paid attention to
That's
what
right.
the actual email address. It's Josh O.
It's like we used to have.
Help Josh O today because he didn't come prepared for a dumb debates. Send him all your dumb debates ideas.
Yeah.
Josh O at 1620thezone.com.
Because, we used to have a coworker who had the same name as one of our producers, and you always just have to add on their last initial as the email. But you and I are good, so we could add a million Johns, but it'll still always be John.
It'll always be me.
Mm-hmm.
The Yankees set another record, and I can't believe they're calling it Cornhusker Crusher.
Nice.
We just tried some.
By the way,
cross trains.
speaking of food, so the media, and Josh, I'm happy that you alerted me to this on the Connor Happer show earlier, but they are rolling out, and Evan Bland just tweeted it, John, if you wanted to see the photos. They are rolling out all of the new fun things that they are going to have involved, whether it is high noons or, of course, the Cornhusker Crusher that we just tried, but also something called Cornhuskers Crunch Nachos that come in a little Memorial Stadium type situation.
Whoa.
Which is actually a pretty good idea because
Okay.
nachos can be very messy. And
Yeah.
also a mac and cheese of some sort. It looks pretty tasty. I'd eat that like with bacon or is that, you think that's pulled pork? That's probably pulled pork. What do you think that is?
Whoa.
Do I not follow Evan Bland?
Yeah, I got.
Oh, wow. This is a tough
I
look.
thought I followed him.
Go search his name on Twitter and see if you do.
Let's all follow
Wow.
Evan Bland.
Yeah,
today.
everybody go follow Evan. You know what, Josh? Can you book Evan Bland on the show today just for
Well, it
this?
sounds like he's too busy eating.
Oh, look at that.
I know I followed him. You know, sometimes this happens where it
Wow.
unfollows
You gonna
people.
blame Elon for this one too?
No, I'll never blame
Look
Elon.
at that.
He's good.
Congrats to you, Evan,
Oh,
on
look at
picking
that
up.
box.
Yeah. Do you follow Evan Bland? Nice, Josh. Do you follow Evan, Josh?
I do now.
No. Evan's like, why did I just pick up 40 followers?
Well, that's what happens when you tweet out pictures of food.
Ugh. Wow.
That's why they
interesting.
keep doing it.
Yeah,
Yes.
it really is.
That's why they keep doing it. Yeah, it's a big. We're going to get a full review from Kent Wolgamott, who is there today.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Kent usually likes to complain about having to cover these things, but today
Yeah, he's probably
getting
a
to eat
fan.
for free.
Yeah, we do like eating for free in the media.
What is wrong with this thing? I just started following him and it still won't refresh the timeline so I can actually see it. It's almost like it's got an Evan Bland block.
Yeah, understandable.
By the
so.
way,
that's
is it ironic that a man named Evan Bland is at a food tasting?
Nice.
Serious question.
Evan should write the story about this and use a pun of his own last name as a way to describe the food.
You should.
Yeah.
Anything but bland.
Yeah, nice.
Anything
New
but-
food rolls out at Memorial Stadium.
By
Anything but
Evan
bland.
Bland, World Herald writer.
There it is.
Wow. Look
Oh,
at
wait.
that.
No, this is Sean Callahan's tweet.
Oh, sad. No offense, Sean.
Looks like this year
Evan
they're going to
Pill.
have, wow. Okay, so they're
What's
going to have all the beer. Here's the beers that will be for sale this
Okay.
year. Of course, Cornhusker Crusher,
Yeah.
the only beer you should be buying.
Oh, yeah.
Mick Ultra, aka water, Bud Light, Busch Light,
Yummy.
Modelo. What is that? Neutral? Is that called Neutral
Yeah.
Seltzer?
Couple
then-
of them looks like.
The Cornhusker Crusher, Zipline's Dear Old Nebraska Brew. That's a good beer too.
Coors Light.
Coors Light. They've got High Noons.
Couple high noons.
and Miller Lite.
Mm.
Those will be your beer selections this year
Wow.
at Memorial Stadium.
What a time to be alive.
It was a little jarring to see last week. They tweeted out something from the official account, the official Huskers account. It was a big Bud Light ad.
Yeah.
It was just
We're living
wow.
in unprecedented times.
we are living
John.
in weird times,
Mike
weird and
writes,
wacky times.
Evan Flavorful. That could be a new column title.
Evan
Times
Flavorful.
change, man. I remember when I first started working at the Zone, we never would have imagined weed or pretend weed would be available for sale in
Yeah.
Nebraska, that you could gamble on sports, and certainly that beer would ever be available in Memorial Stadium. I think at some point we probably did the topic on what is the most likely to happen.
Yeah,
All of them have happened in some way, shape, or form.
yeah,
All of the things have happened in the last, I started working here in 2012, and so did you.
yeah.
All of the things have started happening in the last 13 years. I would say that this was the one that I think people were most excited for because they want to go to a game and they want to have a beer. They want to go to a game and they want to have a beer. And this just seemed like it was going to be the most difficult because of Memorial Stadium's age and that they couldn't do taps. They couldn't do all those things. Well, you can sell cans. They finally
can sell
figured out
cans.
we can sell cans. And you know what? Like, you and I don't really spend a whole lot of time talking about Dannon, Mr. Yogurt.
Mr. Yogurt. Yeah.
But
Damn.
what he has been able to do in 17 months on the job, 18 months on the job. I mean, it's pretty incredible in all seriousness that he has been able to just kind of get them past the finish line on a lot of issues that people debated about for years. And he's done it with little pushback. And I don't even think a ton of fanfare either. They're not going at it like we want the positive headlines. They just kind of do stuff. They get stuff done. And this is the latest along the lines of getting stuff done. Now, all they got to do
is win.
is win on the field, and then everything will be fine.
But remember, the more Cornhusker Crushers you drink, the better the team does.
The better the team does. Thank you, Odson, for that.
Yeah.
Happy to help, whatever,
Mhm.
however
Hey,
I can.
It's whatever it takes.
Mm-hmm.
It's whatever it takes. 402-951-1620, by the way, if you want to join us on the Prairie Flower Casino Zone hotline.
Please do.
You can still go to 1620thezone.com. We got so much stuff going on there right now. With
Oh my
more
gosh.
with more stuff to come.
Yes.
Hint, hint.
Mm.
But you can go there to register to win Blur Party tailgate passes for the Kansas City tailgate.
Still?
Yes.
That's awesome.
And the $100 gift cards from Prairie Flower Casino. You can go to 1620thezone.com and more cool stuff still to come.
That's incredible.
More cool stuff still to come. 1620thezone.com.
John writes in to the Equitable Bank inbox. Does Nick get credit for today's team and 25 teams since he skipped work? Basically asking, does Josh get credit for it today?
Sure.
Congrats to Odson.
Yeah.
So Nick will not be able to reach the coveted 25 for 25.
Yeah.
Wow.
Just
Sad.
23 for 25 if we're able to get them all.
Now watch. We won't be able to get in touch with Greg Wrubel today.
But then we could still blame Nick because Nick wasn't here for it.
Good point.
Mm-hmm.
Good point.
Mm-hmm.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree completely.
Yeah.
So I was reading today on ESPN.com which sleeper football players could break out in the 2025 season. And this is all across college football.
Yeah.
And it's coincidental. I've been asking this week about Isaiah Hunter. You know, we've talked about Dane Key, and Dane Key's got a single number and all these young receivers.
Mm-hmm.
Where's all the conversation about Isaiah Hunter?
You asked that of?
I asked that of Michael. I asked that of Brunts yesterday.
That's right. Yep.
And, well, wouldn't you know who won the pony?
Is he on this list?
Adam Rittenberg, today's column, second player on the list.
What was the title of this one again?
The title of the story is which sleeper college football players could break out in the 2025 season.
Wow.
And the second player mentioned, and I don't know what the order, I don't think it's an alphabetical order. It just came up number 2. There he is, Isaiah Hunter.
Interesting. He is a player that's very much been under the radar over the course of the month, last month.
Yeah.
Not leading into the month, but over the last month he has been.
Under the radar, at least in terms of the conversation.
Yes.
I'm guessing not under the radar there because they got a quote from Matt Rule on Hunter. I think he's going to be dominant, really talented, great run after the catch. He's like a 1990s tailback playing receiver.
Whoa.
He had production at Cal, and he was my favorite guy in the portal. I was like, go get that guy. Watching him so far, he's a great fit for what Dana does. He's going to catch and run through people. So, right there, boom. All you have to do is say it. Man, you know, ain't talking about so-and-so. Boom.
Are you willing to go just yet that the wide receiver room won't even just be improved, but they could be an actual strength? Because if this is true,
I still need to see it.
If Rittenberg is right about Hunter, I think you should feel very good about Dane Key. And I don't know why you wouldn't feel good about Ja'Cory Barney. And I'm not saying you, I'm saying the Royal you. That's 3 guys. 3 guys. 3 really good players in theory.
Oh, certainly. This just happens in the same month where all the happy talk is taking place. I mean, gosh, we haven't had this much happy talk in a long time.
You don't think so?
In general, it seems, I don't know. It seems to me like the volume, maybe, no, you know what? It's not the volume. I would say it's the quality of the happy talk.
Quality in terms of who's saying it?
Who's saying it and how they're saying it and what they're saying. That's what it feels like to me. And I know there's pessimists out there saying, we hear this stuff every year. Got an email yesterday saying, oh, we win another off-season national championship. And I get that.
Mm-hmm.
I get that. There is usually happy talk in the off-season. But it seems like folks, they're not coming right out and saying, and if this guy doesn't produce, I'll stake my reputation on it. They're not saying that outright, but the way they're saying these things, they are staking their reputation on it. Their reputation as coaches, their reputation as, people who analyze football, talent evaluators. The way they are talking about this team and about players, it feels like they're staking their reputation on it.
I would definitely agree with that. And that's why I was trying to ask Sipple about it yesterday and maybe Mitch on Monday. Matt Rule and how he's talking about this team and the level of confidence that he obviously has in the team. How and why is it different from a year ago? And the example that I always use is last summer he went on Joel Klatt's show and he was very, very confident, very, very positive. And that ended up not being totally founded, right? They were a 6-6 football team. So why is it different this year? Now, John writes in, happy talk. Have I not been contacting the show enough this month? John's certainly one of the more negative listeners that we have.
Sure.
Kyle says this is the most happy talk John has heard in a while. Weren't they a sleeping giant last year? This doesn't feel any different to me. And Kyle's been saying that all month long, that this isn't different.
Okay.
It's the same as it always has been.
Yeah, but again, it feels like they're staking their reputation on this.
Yeah, Jeff says, to be fair, they were pretty confident on Sims.
Listen, I get it. The Jeff Sims experience was an abject failure.
Bad.
It was bad. But remember, we went into that season very skeptical of what was being said about Jeff Sims. I mean, we saw the turnover numbers, right?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
And so there was a little bit more pushback. So maybe, are we not doing a good enough job pushing back at some of this happy talk? Perhaps.
Mm-hmm.
But again, he's going to catch and run through people. He was my favorite guy in the portal talking about Hunter. This is Matt Rule, again, quoting from this story today on ESPN.com. And I'll say, the happy talk is more centered on offense and special teams, not as much on the defense. I'm not saying they're being negative on the defense. You're not hearing the volume and the quality of the happy talk on the defense currently. But the conversation around Dane Key. Matt Rule, I think, has run out of things to say about his quarterback right now. The offensive line. The only thing that, I suppose running backs haven't gotten a lot of run. You know what else hasn't been talked about a whole lot the last couple of weeks? Tight end.
It is not.
Tight end has not been mentioned much.
Correct. Or Carter Nelson in particular.
So a lot of that could be, things to look for, right? Here, they're talking up the things they really believe strongly in, and the things that maybe they have a little skepticism or question about, they're not mentioning at all. And again, I'm not expecting the coaches to come out and say, man, we had a crappy week of practice. These guys suck. And of course, they're not going to say that.
Mm-hmm.
Matt Rule especially is not going to say something like that. But the quantity and the quality, especially the quality of the happy talk, it feels like Matt Rule and company, they're staking their reputation on these guys. And in many ways, they are. I mean, Rule has talked up this year three thing. He believes it, right?
He does. And a lot of other people do too.
I think I can't remember. I think it was Sip that said this. I think 9-3 is going to be a disappointment to that coaching staff.
That is wild to me.
It is, but that's what it feels
like.
An
average man in their car today, Josh. Right. That is wild. At 9-3. Now, I guess inside the walls, different than
right. Again, he's not.
He should believe that they can go better than 9-3. He's the head coach,
of course.
But man, I mean, if they talk that out for just a second before we talk to Schaefer. They believe that. If they believe that 9-3 would be a disappointment, then damn, they really like this team. They really believe in this team. That's pretty interesting.
Mm-hmm.
So will that be founded or see? Because one of the questions people always ask in August is it good blank or bad blank? Is the offensive line good or is it actually that they're going against the defensive line?
Yeah.
And the thing that I always try to say to people is, look, they're the coaches. They can recognize it. And I imagine that over the course, and I've never gotten to watch every college practice for a month, so I don't know if this is true, but I would guess over the course of a month on evenly matched or whatever sides of the ball, the offense is going to have days, the defense is going to have days, and most of the time, in the end, it's going to be 50-50. That's probably what it is. So I think that what they are seeing with the defensive or the offensive line, is something that they really, really believe in. They're also talking about Dylan Raiola in a way that they think he's going to make a big jump. How does that show itself? Does it show itself in numbers? Does it show itself in types of throws? Does it show itself in the offense being better, et cetera, et cetera? I will say this. I don't think a fan base ever wants to feel like they're kind of put on. Everyone wants to feel like they're lied to by what is unfolding. And so if the offense comes out and they look the same as it did last year, I think that there will be, but what? I was told blank. And it wasn't just by you or me. It was by the coaches. Dana Holgerson, he's gassing Dylan up.
Yeah,
and I don't think this is, sometimes the coaches will do that classic thing where they're just trying to will it into existence. You wouldn't do that with a quarterback, in my opinion. I don't think that that's to be the case. But I mean, look, somebody could also throw back in my face, yeah, but they're positive about Jeff Sims. So I don't really know what to say to that.
402. Yeah, go ahead.
No, Doc says Matt Rule's bit is talking things into existence, and that's what he's doing. This is the exact same stuff Matt Rule has always said most of his career. And Doc, most of his career, he's had a good year 3.
Oh, is that number again?
We have something that we're going to do tomorrow because we're not going to have time for it today, but kind of about that and how, and I would say the docs of the world, the docs in the audience, talk about Rule that I find very, very interesting that I'm excited to dive into with you tomorrow.
402-951-1620. Join us on the Prairie Flower Casino Zone hotline. That's where Mike Schaefer is going to be in just a few minutes. JTech Construction Zone Twitter page. Use that hashtag dumb debates when you send your dumb debates in today. And we will be back with Mike Schaefer of Husker 24/7. It's John, Josh, and Josh today.
Nice.
Working overtime.
Josh squared.
You know what? He probably deserves another sandwich. You want to bring him another sandwich? Bring him another sandwich.
Me?
No, him.
No, me bringing him another sandwich?
No. I'm asking the people.
Anyone
a
is allowed
listener.
to bring me a sandwich.
Shout out to Josh.
Bring him some sandwiches because he's working overtime. This is 8 hours of producing.
He's doing a great job.
That's a lot of backseat producing again.
He's doing a great job.
Why'd you go pat him on the head while you say that? You're doing a good job.
Josh, that was me being
You're
positive.
doing a
Anyone
good
can
job.
come and pat me on the head.
1620 the zone.
Greeting, Earthlings. We have now taken over your radio.
Mike Schaefer.
See, I would argue, because I like to argue, we all underestimated how hard it is to, one, win college football games, and two, transition and take over a program.
Mike Schaefer.
I was trying to kindly tell Mr. Bishop the Vikings have a chance to surprise some people, and I think that they could even win the division.
Mike Schaefer.
It doesn't seem like the kind of book where they would be hooked on meth. That got dark.
Mike Schaefer.
Why wouldn't Nick erase the old Open and replace it with the new Open?
Yep.
I mean, we haven't used this Open in, what, 2 years?
It's been a long time. Well, he went on his Lions rant in January of 2024. So about, closing in on 2 years.
Everything's a different color. I don't know where anything is.
Yeah,
is this on me?
I got to get the thing into. Yeah, we'll get it. Don't worry.
Gosh,
It's all right.
this is all just a terrible mess.
There he is.
Meanwhile, speaking of terrible messes, Mike Schaefer knows all about that because when you're moving, you create a terrible mess. How's your terrible mess, Mike?
Oh, it's probably a little bit better than the current terrible mess that's crying on my shoulder right here. That is my son, but he's either refusing to wake up from his nap or wants to go back to sleep. So we're just going to do this interview while I hold him. So if it gets too bad, I will hit the eject button. Otherwise, we'll just make it happen. We're just making history today.
We are making history. I can't believe you took this long to tell him that J.J. McCarthy is the Vikings starting quarterback, but okay.
I mean, if you want inconsolable, that certainly would do it to a person.
What is the expectation with him now, Shafe? Like, I know early in camp he was throwing picks, but lately people seem to be excited, though it sounds like the Vikings might be trading for a wide receiver because Justin Jefferson has missed a lot of camp. It seems like everybody is down on the Vikings now.
Yeah, I think it's, just that time of camp. And Hudson's certainly down on whatever's happening here. But, it's a deal where they won't have Jordan Addison for 3 weeks. They need to get another receiver to go along Justin Jefferson. And I just don't think this radio interview is going to go on as scheduled.
Yep. So bye, Shay.
We'll
man.
see if we can find you guys at another time.
Oh, that's all
this
right.
This move is the worst thing that's ever happened to anybody.
Has been a
should have stayed in Lincoln.
Nightmare, but
should have stayed in Lincoln. All right.
Bye, Shave.
Bye, Shave.
Yeah.
Wow,
that was quick.
Good segment.
That was
segment.
Among the best interviews we've ever done on the Prairie Flower Casino Zone Hotline.
Yeah.
Baymon, this is the greatest interview in the history of interviews. Hudson says, I have no joy in my heart for you or you or you. Wow. That went from 0 to 60 very quickly.
It did.
Very quickly.
It did, man.
Mm.
And now you know why I don't move.
This is what you don't have a baby.
Doesn't matter. That would be me. If I were moving, that would be me doing the
You
crying.
would be crying?
Yes.
You know, in the last decade, I don't want to tell you how many times I've moved, but it's way too many. You couldn't handle it. You couldn't handle it. You're not as tough as me.
That's BS.
You're not as
moved
tough as
twice
me.
in the last year and a half, right?
It has nothing to do
Just
with
once in the
toughness.
last-
It has to do with intelligence.
I'll do the. I mean, we have time to kill, right? So I'll give you the. Quick
we
rundown.
got time to kill now.
2016 moved in March and then moved again in August because the place that we moved into apparently didn't want to do anymore. Then the next year bought a house. Remember when I bought a house? And then 3 months later, for reasons unknown, decided to move out of that house. Then moved again in March. Then moved again in June. That was all basically within the same year. So right now we are in 2018.
Yeah.
Moved again in 2019. Moved again in 2020. Moved again in 2021. Moved again in 2022. And then finally didn't move until this year. It's 11 times since 2016.
That's sick.
It's a horrible life.
It
is a terrible life.
That is a sickness.
Yeah. But I'm done now. I hope we're done. I mean, the last place that we were there for 3 years. That's the longest that I've been since I was in high school.
You know, I don't think I've moved that many times in my life as you have in the last decade.
It's terrible, man. It sucks. I hate moving.
So let's see. Now, I will not count when we moved when I was like 3 months old because I don't remember.
Okay.
So let's see.
You have to have experienced the pain of packing.
Yes,
and
the pain of
and
packing.
moving.
So the first time when I moved off to college, and the second
Hudson,
time when I
you're not
moved
even having to
down
pack.
to Lincoln, then moved from that house to the other house, then moved from that house to the apartment, then from that apartment to the other apartment, from that apartment to my first house 7 times.
Wow. And I moved more than that in a decade.
Again, intelligence.
No, it's not that.
Yes, it is.
It's nothing about intelligence.
It is.
I didn't.
You find a place, you stick with it.
Yeah.
You find something, you stick with it.
We wanted to expand. We wanted.
See,
we wanted a
unlike
home. Not an
Farron, who wants
apartment.
to blow up the American and National Leagues because
Nice.
more New York fans will get excited. No, you stay, and then you don't go through the pain and suffering of having to pack crap up and unpack.
What a great
And have
comment
kids crying on your shoulder.
from one of our lovely listeners, who I don't think sucks, by the way.
Wow.
Jimmy, moving might be the worst thing that isn't life-threatening. It's pretty bad.
I'm at 6 moves in my adult life.
So there you go. You're one behind me.
Mhm.
Wow.
That's a smart man
Look,
over there.
I bought a house, thought I was going to be there for a long time. Things changed very fast. Probably were already changing in that moment, and I just didn't know about it. But now we're good, and now I live in a house.
Yeah.
Just don't own it. You want to know how much the mortgage costs compared to what rent is these days? Oh my gosh. I get triggered every now and then just thinking about it.
Do you?
Oh, God. Very triggered.
Yeah, that happens.
Keena writes, good luck. Radio hosts don't have to do background checks where you have to list every address you've lived at in the last 10 years.
Oh.
Okay, now, for as many times as I've moved, I've had one job. So we're good to go there at least, right?
Yeah.
I've had one full-time adult job, which is nice.
What is we're assuming that you're not
Stressed about the
you're
jobs.
not that you're I'm trying to put a caveat on this.
Yeah.
What is worse, moving or a new job? Assuming that
Are you doing the job? Because you're trying to figure out a way to ask this without getting fired, right? Or let go. Because if you're fired or let go, let's say let go, because that means that it really wasn't under your control. But
Right.
you know, and looking for new jobs, like that's the worst, because then it's your livelihood. But if you are constantly moving new jobs, I don't know. Because I haven't done it. I don't know.
Yeah.
Josh, you've moved jobs. What's that like?
Well, it was pretty, like, they called and I said, no, thank you. And then they called and they called and they called.
We did?
Yeah.
We wanted you that bad?
Yeah. You drove hard to the hoop.
Wow, we must have offered you a lot of money.
No.
Maybe we gave you a neat title.
Oh,
I do have a neat title.
Director of
Audio.
Gosh, that's
How do you not remember
No,
that?
I do. I wanted him to say it.
Oh.
Yeah, Nick's
I thought
director
you
of
didn't
video.
know.
No, I know that he's the director of audio. He does a great job. Lane writes, owning a house is overrated. It can be a headache. If you aren't a boomer who bought a house for $30,000 that is now worth $800,000, it ain't worth it. No, why owning a home is worth it is because, in theory, your mortgage payment in 5 years is like a bargain. I mean, seriously, a bargain compared.
You're building equity,
and I don't even care about the equity.
I
just
got
want
so
my
much equity.
My month, it's the monthly payment for me that
don't
would
know what to
be.
do with
That
it.
is the thing.
Yeah. Well, thanks to our property taxes, that payment just keeps going up and up and up and up and up and up.
Houses now, compared to what my mortgage was a decade ago, houses now to rent are on average more than $1,000 more a month.
Yeah.
On average.
Yeah.
So like that's where eventually, yeah, the equity's pretty cool too. But when do you finally build equity? Like 8-9 years in, if you're doing the regular payment,
Sure.
it takes a little bit.
Sure.
But at 8-9 years in, you're suddenly looking around and if you're like, wow, thank God I don't have to move and spend that much on a rent payment.
Correct.
You know, if I could lock in my rent payment for 30 years, renting wouldn't be so bad. You know,
Yeah.
But it's the combination of the two things. Wow, look what happens when Schaefer leaves us. We talk about home owning. Thanks a lot, Mike
moves.
or Hudson.
Hudson's going through it right now.
Well, hey, do you want me to throw this Matt Rule topic at you then? Should we do that now, or do you want to save that still for tomorrow?
Go ahead.
Okay. So on the Happer show earlier, they were talking. Josh, this was the segment kind of early in the show. It was actually the segment where people were tweeting and texting about being in their car and what win numbers they would have. Because there is a very, and I hope some listeners don't like it when we talk about them this way. There's a very negative listener in the chat. Very negative. And this listener's name is Lane.
That's fine.
Lane is very out on Matt Rule. I think Lane would agree with this take. I would hope Lane would agree with this take.
I believe Lane's position is he did not like the hire from the start.
Didn't like the hire from the start.
And on the field has seen some things that give him cause for concern.
Yeah.
I think those are legitimate concerns to some extent.
There we go. Lane writes, I am out on Rule. Thank you. Okay. So we all agree. And Happer said something that essentially got a question going in my brain because I don't think he asked it this exact way, but it was, what does a fan base owe a head coach? And by that, I mean, like, it is year 3. Nebraska is going into year 3.
It is? It's year 3?
Have you heard? I wrote a column.
Really? Okay.
I did some interviews.
You wrote a column.
I wrote a column.
Okay.
HuskerMax.com. Go read it, please. But I am someone who, when a head coach is hired, even Brian Schottenheimer, I am willing to give him grace. Sure. And I am willing to say, you could be the guy.
Sure.
And it's not because I am better than anybody. It is more because it is fun as a fan to hope for success, first of all.
Oh, absolutely. When you make a change, you're hoping you're making a change for the right reason, to be better.
And second of all, I am not infallible. There have been coaches that I thought were morons who were successful, and there were coaches that I thought would be great that were terrible. I think Nick Sirianni's an idiot. Guy won a Super Bowl and went to another. Like, maybe I'm the moron. I thought Scott Frost was going to bring Nebraska back to national relevance. I mean, they were nationally relevant.
For the wrong reason.
For the wrong reasons. So, like, again, that's not to say going in that, I can be right or wrong. It's more, I do give them that grace. I gave Mike Riley grace. I gave Scott Frost grace.
Yeah.
I gave Callahan, Bo, every coach. I've given them grace. At a certain point, you lose that grace. And so that's kind of what I'm asking with that first question of, what does a fan base owe a head coach? Because what I have found just so endlessly interesting, and this is why I asked you about year 3, because it's year 3, is that I am someone who looks at the data and says, wow, he was able to break through. He was able to do it.
Mm-hmm.
And it's, you are and have been very like, whoa, let's pump the brakes on year 3 because college football has changed, which I think is actually a great pushback against if I say they're going to be good because of year 3. It's
changed and the situation's changed.
100%. It's dumb. It's just like it'd be dumb if I say they're going to be great because it's year 3. It would be dumb on the other side to say, and this is kind of where I'm going with this, he will not succeed because he is a 500 coach. Because that was the phrasing that kept coming up in the Connor Happer show earlier today. And again, so I'm asking that question, what does a fan base owe a head coach? Because I do find this so very interesting that his success in those years and that his time at Nebraska so far has followed the script. Sub 500 year 1, basically 500 year 2, and now it's year 3. Again, circumstances change. It's a whole lot different. But I don't know. Why aren't people willing to go out on that limb? And when I say people, I mean the more of the negative tinge of the fan base, and even explore the possibility that this could be like Lane is calling him a liar essentially right now. Bad fundamental football. I've heard fraudulent, come up with this guy. And it's just like, wow, he did it once and you're not willing to even concede that he could do it again?
I will agree with Lane on one thing, because I pushed back on this. When Rule said, in that long-winded comment, when he was asked about Scott Frost's comments about this not being a good job or the right job. And I thought Rule was a little too forgiving of Scott Frost. Not that I was asking him to be critical, but to suggest that it wasn't a good job when he got here, that's incorrect. It was a great job. The reason why it wasn't a good job was because of the guy who previously held it.
Wait, so was it a good job or was it a bad job?
No, it was a good job. But the reason why the situation was bad was because of the guy who previously held it.
The situation for the previous coach.
Correct.
Right? Is that what you're saying?
But it is a good job. It's one of the best jobs when all you have to do is if like every college football job today went on the free agent market, where would Nebraska be on the pecking order? And that's your definition of whether or not it's a good job or not. And I would argue that the Nebraska job,
top 30,
is a top 25 job.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we're basically talking about the same thing.
It's a top 25 job. When you talk about all the things that go into it, that's not to say that it's a national championship winning job. Certainly there's tiers. There's certain jobs like the Alabama job, the Ohio State job, the Texas job, perhaps, that would be at the very top tier because you have all the resources and all the support and all the success and the recruiting base. Nebraska's never going to be one of those jobs, but it wasn't a bad job.
Okay.
I just think Rule was being overly nice to Scott Frost.
A little facetious, but okay. So that's fair. So that's the reason you don't believe in him in year 3? Because he
that's the part where I disagree.
He was trying to say like he walked into a situation like broadly was the job bad? Probably not. Were there things that the program has improved upon beyond just him being the head coach? Yes.
Sure.
The relationship between NIL, for example, would be
Sure.
like the first thing that I'd point to.
Sure.
Now, there was a comment, and I don't want to, kind of like on the Happer show, they just kept reading Lane's comments over and over. But since Lane kicked this off, I do want to read this one. Jeff Brom could pull that off at Purdue with what? 1/4 the resources Nebraska has, and Rule calls this a bad job. All right. I looked at Jeff Brom. Year 1, 7-6. Better than Matt Rule in year 1. 6-7 in year 2. Worse than Matt Rule. It's the same cut. Like, I don't want to be like, why couldn't he be like Jeff Brom? I mean, they record-wise, they basically have been like Jeff Brom. But his success or failure was never going to be about 2023 or 2024. It was going to be about 25 and 26 and 27.
Again, and for those of you who want to doubt Matt Rule, you're more than welcome to put all the eggs in the year 3 basket, because Matt Rule has put all the eggs, not all the eggs, but he has put a lot of eggs in the year 3 basket. He has read his own press clippings. He has quoted it himself. And so when you ask the question, going back to the very original question, what does the fan base owe him? I think they owe him at least 3 years.
I do too.
They owe him at least 3 years. And we can sit here in 5-6 months from now and debate, okay, where are we at after 3 years? More than willing to do that. More than willing to do that. But I think, first off, they have shown improvement. I thought they were a better football team 2 years ago than they were the year prior. Even though it wasn't a winning record, it was a better football team.
You're talking about his first year was better than, the last year. Yeah.
His first. So there was improvement.
And you think last year was better than the first year?
And last year was improvement.
Yeah.
So let's see what the improvement is this year. And then we can sit back, because I think in fairness, it used to be the magic number was 4.
4 years, and it's not anymore. It's 3
not
now.
anymore.
It's 3.
It's not anymore.
But it's definitely not 2. It's 3.
Yeah, it's not 2. I mean, you can't look back at last year. Sure, did they disappoint by losing 4 straight games? Yeah, of course they did. And I am perfectly fine if you want to say you're skeptical about this year because of how the second half of last year went. I'll hear that argument. Absolutely, I will.
Mm-hmm.
But I think as a fan base, I think the man is owed 3 years.
Do we need to put the context of like this program in the last decade like up on the forefront like a little bit more? Like, that's the one part about this too. Is he being judged against Nebraska of the olden days, or is he being judged against Nebraska of the now? Because remember, I've told the story now 800 times this offseason. But remember that graphic that showed up where it was record since 2020.
Mm-hmm.
And Nebraska was last in the conference. And I thought that the number of wins was the number of wins that they had in Big Ten play.
Mm-hmm.
And come to find out, no, it was the number of wins they have had since 2020. And Matt Rule owns 2 of those.
Yeah.
The 3 that preceded him are the reason why they are last in the conference. And that is why, like, yes, I'm with you. You give a guy 3 years and you give him the grace of 3 years. And I hope, obviously, this conversation is not at all about hot seat or anything like that. But I think the tenor of it is just very, very interesting to me. John writes in, Equitable Bank inbox. He says, fans owe a head coach time to prove what he can do, but when the head coach repeatedly makes bad decisions on and off the field, fans no longer owe him anything. Rule has made way too many bad decisions at Nebraska. To which I asked, what bad decisions has he made off the field?
Off the field?
And John writes, Satterfield, Sims, Foley, and not moving on from Corcoran for his 6th season. Now, let's go just to the hires. I think that those are fair. Well, I guess Sims was a player too, but Satterfield and Foley, fair. Do you not then give him grace of he recognized it so early on and decided to make a move that he demoted an OC in a football season in November and brought in an outsider? Does that not say to you that he's willing to do what must be done? Or are you just saying, no, the original sin is actually still the biggest problem?
Well,
Adam and Eve apologized, but they still ate the apple.
Everybody makes mistakes. I mean, are we gonna say that he was deserved 0 mulligans? Everyone makes mistakes.
Mm-hmm.
Sure. I think Matt Rule was guilty of overhyping Jeff Sims. Not so much going out and getting Jeff Sims. It's not like they had a lot of choices out there. They had to get something. But I don't think the pickings were very good. And because of that, I think they leaned into it and said, hey, he's going to be good. We're going to win with him. If you want to blame Matt, don't blame Matt Rule for going out and getting Jeff Sims. You can blame him for being too aggressive with
the way he talked about
him.
Yeah.
But, okay, so Satterfield, as we found out, I can't remember where he said it. I think it was on the Big Ten, when the Big Ten Network was at camp a couple weeks ago. Dana Holgerson told a story of how Matt Rule was asking him about coming in earlier than he did, and he just wasn't ready.
Correct. Matt, they brought him in, and because remember, I thought that they were going to get him before last season. He was in Lincoln in January of 2024. He went to like a wrestling match or something.
Yes.
He was there. There were photos that emerged of him being there.
Yes.
And Dana just said it wasn't the right time.
It wasn't the right time. So in a lot of ways, he was ready. He was ready to bring in Dana.
He was ready to do something.
He was ready to do something, which probably explains why he was so aggressive bringing Dana in when he did last year.
Because he had already kicked the tires.
Because he had already kicked the tires. This wasn't a, oh God, we lost to UCLA. Who can we bring in? And he just started spitballing a bunch of names and he cold called him. No, the conversations, according to Dana, had already been had. So I think we can, I think we can forgive the Satterfield hire.
Yeah, and Dwayne says, and this is funny, now we're just relitigating everything. Casey Thompson was better than Sims and didn't want to leave. Huge L on Rule's part, I'm sad to say. The story about them not wanting Casey Thompson goes beyond his skill level. It went behind the scenes and conversations that the staff had with the players and internal people at the university. They felt very comfortable not bringing him in for a variety of reasons. And that was never one that I was going to look at and like be critical of them for, Yeah. And I'm still not. If there was an issue with Sims, you're right. It was the way that they gassed him up in a way that he obviously was not that type of player. And they were way off on him. I also think you make mistakes and sometimes weird stuff happens. It was but one mistake at quarterback. Then they landed Dylan.
Sure.
I don't know, it almost erases it for me. But I was never expecting 2023 to be great. I don't want to say who cares, but really, you're going to hold his feet to the fire because year one, it was
again, year one.
Year one.
It was better than the year before.
It was never year one.
It was better than the year before. This is not going to be a program when you compete in this kind of a league that can just turn it around like that.
Yeah.
It's not, it wasn't going to happen that way. Keep in mind that, there was a lot of stuff going on in college sports at that time. And Matt Rule was having to adjust on the fly. He had never dealt with a transfer portal before. He got thrown into that, NIL. There were a lot of things going on. And sure, did other programs and other first-year coaches have to go through it? Yes. But you got to remember with Matt Rule, he had to kind of go through a philosophical change. Because with Rule, it's all about development. I want to build it the old-fashioned way. I want to do the development. The transfer portal is not that. And he had to adjust on the fly. And I give him credit for still trying to stick to the tenets of his original plan while also embracing, in my opinion, rather aggressively, the transfer portal.
Yeah.
That's not easy to do when you are someone who is kind of set in your ways about how you think something should be built, and then you get thrown a curveball like that and you're willing to roll with it. I think that says a lot about Matt Rule. Matt Rule could have easily gone, and I realize Clemson's in a really good spot right now. He could have leaned in pretty hard and gone full Dabo Sweeney and said, no, we don't believe in the transfer portal. I believe in recruiting these guys and building them up over 4 or 5 years.
Sure.
That's what I believe in doing. He didn't do that. Now, the reason why Clemson's in the place it is now, yeah, Dabo stuck to his guns, but also Clemson was in a better place. Clemson has been in a better place for the last 15 years, 10 years at least. probably 15 than Nebraska has.
Yeah.
So I think 3, for those even the most skeptical out there, the Lanes, all the others out there, 3 years. Come visit with us in 5 or 6 months and we can review. If Nebraska pulls another 6-6 or 7-5, I am more than willing to listen.
Yeah.
I'm sure there'll still be some naysayers if they go 8-4. Fine. But we can have that conversation then. But I don't think you're seeing the situation properly if you think that 3 years isn't a proper amount of time.
Sam says, isn't Holgorsen what we always wanted? If you're a coach, hiring some big name former head coach coordinator is a pretty humble move. Yeah, seriously. It's been like what I've been wanting around here for years.
Yeah.
And they finally did it. For the record, I hope that this conversation was not one to say, Lane, you're wrong, or John, you're wrong. I find it interesting that like he had success. I know 500 coach, but he had success. I don't think you win 11 games in a power conference that at the time had Oklahoma and Texas if you're an idiot. I just don't think you can. I don't think you can do that. I don't think you can make Temple what they were in 15 and 16. I don't think you can do that if you're an idiot.
Remember what Baylor was.
What he inherited at Baylor. And so that's what I would say. Like, look, did he maybe go a little too hard in the paint against what the program was? Maybe. I'll meet you halfway. Yes. Would I also say that the program was in a really awful spot in a variety of ways? Of course I would. Of course I would. You don't get to the level of play, the level of putrid play that Nebraska football had without things beyond Frost being a problem.
Yeah.
And Lane says, 2-22 versus ranked teams. He hasn't beaten crap. All right. I mean, James Franklin only has 1 win against a top 5 team. And I still think is, are we just going to do that all the time? Okay. I mean, I guess so. If that's what you're holding him to, that he doesn't have ranked wins. I mean, uncle, I can't win with you there, but I do like 11-1 football seasons, And so this year there could be a funny thing where they play 2 games against ranked teams. There could be a world where that happens.
Yeah.
And I'm not ignoring it. I have been very all right, let's see it now. This is the year where I want to see that. But what if they went 9-3, but they lost 2 games against ranked teams? And then they had no wins against ranked. It's that suddenly not good enough then. Where I would say, whoa, Nebraska went 9-3 for the first time in a decade. That's fine. That's totally fine with me. Not ignoring it. Just trying to put it into context.
Lane says, I've seen the coaching on the field. That's been the same trash as we got from Frost.
Wrote about it over the weekend. His in-game management leaves a lot to be desired.
Sure.
That is inarguable. I'm not going to argue that.
Right. But let's see if it's better with better players.
Andy Reid was also the worst clock manager ever, and then he got...
Let's see if it's better now that he has his consigliere, Phil Snow, on the staff. Let's see if it's better now that he has a really good offensive coordinator on staff. Let's see if that gets better. I'm not saying the man is infallible and doesn't have weaknesses or doesn't have blind spots. Of course he does. But he ain't the only guy calling the shots. Yep. There's a whole bunch of dudes on that sideline that'll be there to help call the shots and say certain things. And hey, if we have another Maryland screw up like it was 2 years ago, the management at the end of that game, I was as hard as anybody on him for that.
We did it.
That was patently stupid.
That game, the Wisconsin game that year, last year against, I'm trying to remember the bad clock management last game. Well, they had the weird thing against USC last year. It's happened multiple times.
Friends, you won't have to worry. If I see something I don't like, I'm going to tell you.
Yeah, but I'm serious. Hey, Charles says a great example, Josh. Andy Reid was terrible game manager, and then Mahomes showed up. And that's not to say, Dylan is Mahomes. But really good players do cover up management.
He wears the same number.
He does wear the same number.
But
seriously, when's the last time somebody was like, man, Andy Reid sucks at game management? No one talks about it anymore.
Right.
No one does. Because a good player on the field can cover that.
It is amazing how much better players can cover up even coaching mistakes.
It's wild. It's wild. We never talk about it anymore. And rightfully so. It helps to have a good player on the field who understands it. Peyton Manning often was doing that stuff on the field because he was smarter than most of his coaches.
Yeah.
So, let's see if it can happen on the field this year.
When we continue, might as well go back to the good old days because that's what everyone wants, right?
Perfect. I love the good old days.
We'll talk with BYU's play-by-play voice, Greg Wrubel, about the Cougars. this year, the Cougs. See, we managed to make chicken salad out of chicken
I got a couple texts from Mr. Schaefer. He said that he could come on. I said, no, you're fine. You're fine now. Unless you want to talk to him.
Go.
We got a 350 guest coming up, right? So
We do
we're
have a
or 330 guest.
And
coming
I have
up.
a surprise for Josh coming up.
Surprise.
1620 the zone.
What happened?
We don't know where the bumps are.
What?
Yeah, Nick's got. There it is. There it is, right there.
Yeah.
There you go. Wow. And a lot of stuff's happening. A lot of stuff is happening, Josh.
Yeah.
A lot of stuff like you can have a chance to join us at the Blur Parties tailgate.
Let's go.
At Kauffman Stadium, right across the way from Arrowhead, site of the Nebraska-Cincinnati game. Next Thursday, the 28th, you can win passes. So if you're headed down to the game and you don't have your own rig, your own setup, that whole shebang, this is the best option because they take care of everything. There's going to be drink, there's going to be food, there's going to be entertainment, there's going to be music, and there's going to be us. We are going to be there.
They got all the yard games too.
Yes, they do have some games and stuff, things that people can do. It's going to be great.
I'm looking forward to it.
So register to win at 1620 the zone. miscellaneous.com. So, earlier this week, Auburn decided they were going to claim every national championship they could possibly claim.
Mm-hmm.
And I saw it was a tweet today from the account CFB Kings.
Is that one of Happer's fake pretend Twitter accounts?
It sounds like it.
Yeah, it doesn't
could
sound
be.
real.
It's got a check mark.
Mm.
Says, while Auburn faces scrutiny for their decision to claim 7 new natties, there needs to be conversation about other teams who have done the same thing. For example, Alabama claims 18 titles. Do you know that one of the titles they claim was from 1941?
Yes.
In which they won 9 games and lost 2, both in shutout fashion, finished 20th in the final AP poll. Yet Alabama, because some random nerd out there or college professor said, oh, they're the national champions, they claim one of those as one of their 18.
I actually read a book earlier this summer from a writer named Keith Gaddy, who is a professor, I think, at TCU, titled Bragging Rights. And it was a history of this, of these exact things. And that Alabama one, among a couple others, there's an Oklahoma State. Do you have this one written down when they were Oklahoma A&M?
I don't.
They claim some World War II era, somewhere in that range, and natty that is very, very pretend. This is not the first time that this has happened, where a school claims it based off of some arbitrary random ranking system from 100 years ago.
Oh, Alabama's guilty of another one. 1973. They lost to Notre Dame in what was considered a de facto national championship game in the bowl. They lost to them. Notre Dame finished undefeated. Notre Dame was voted number 1 by the AP and the coaches.
Well,
but guess what? Alabama claims this one too.
Yeah, and remember, because some of the old days, the poll would come out before the bowl games.
Well, that wasn't this era.
What year did you just say?
73.
Okay, that was the beginning of the ranking coming out after the bowls. Yeah, which
Tennessee claims a 1967 title.
Yikes.
When they went 9-2, lost their bowl game to Oklahoma. So there's a lot of them. Ohio State claims part of the 1970 national title. So does Texas.
Yeah.
But we all know who really won that title. That was Nebraska. So
America World Cup.
So you know what? I'm done with this. Fine. If everyone else is going to do this, then we're going to do this too. So ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I present to you the 12-time national champion, Nebraska Cornhuskers.
Awesome. All right. So what are we doing here?
1915.
Jumbo
Steam. The Steamrollers went 8-0.
Wow.
And the Billingsley Report
never lost.
Voted them number 1. So ladies and gentlemen, move over 1970. Move over.
Wow.
Bob Devaney's first national title, the real first national title, happened in the year of our Lord, 1915.
Put it on Memorial Stadium. Oh, you know what, John? You keep reading stuff. I got a Canva idea.
Of course, 1970, the first recognized national title. 1971, unanimous. No one was stupid enough to give that to anybody else. The greatest football team of all time. But wait. You think, oh, okay, well, we had to wait 23 years for the next one. Nope, you only had to wait 9 years because in 1980, the 10-2 Cornhuskers were made national champions by the Rothman Fact Report.
Rothman Fact Report? That sounds like cable news, John.
Sorry, it's fact. It's in the title.
Right there in the name.
It is in the title.
Oh, but then T.O. repeated in 1981.
Wow.
Yes, the 9-3 Huskers by the National Championship Foundation were deemed the number 1 team. So now T.O.'s working on a streak of 2 in a row.
Wow. Can't not win the big one.
There's more because Berryman and Litkenhouse both voted the 1982 team that got screwed by Joe Paterno and Penn State and those crooked refs. So now Nebraska's got 3 straight national titles. But wait, there's more.
Wow, there's so many, John.
1983, the scoring explosion. The BQPRS, the DES, the Litkenhouse, the McGurr, the PS, the R-Fact. There's our buddy R-Fact again.
Oh, yeah, of course.
And the senior all said 1983, number one team in the country. 4 straight national titles.
God.
But wait, there's more.
There's so many,
girl
John.
lined up.
1984, our buddy Litkenhouse
Again?
comes to our rescue again. And the 1984 Huskers were voted the number one team. That's 5 straight national titles. No one in the history of college football has ever done this, but they have now.
Nice.
Then we had to wait 9 years.
Wow, that's a bummer.
1993. But you know what? The National Championship Foundation recognized that clip on the Corey Dixon punt return and the fumble by William Fat Floyd at the 1-yard line, those were both screw jobs, and they voted the 1993 Huskers national champions. And then, of course, 94, 95, 97.
Wow, that's a lot of natties.
So, ladies and gentlemen, in order to officially christen these 12 national championships, we bring you Kent Pavelka.
And bring that trophy back to Lincoln. 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 Bring that trophy back to Lincoln.
12.
Wow. That's incredible. John.
12 national championships.
I'm happy for them.
This is amazing.
It is. You've done great work. This is incredible
12-time national champions.
12 times. God,
they're going to you know what? They're going to need that new scoreboard because they're going to have to fit all those years on the back of that scoreboard.
Well, they can maybe sponsor it by Cross-Train.
Cornhusker Crusher.
And their brand new brew.
Yeah.
I could go for one right now.
All right, so read these years to me, John, one more time.
1915.
Shout out.
1970.
Wow.
1971.
Okay.
1980.
Okay.
1981.
Okay.
1982.
Wow. Back to back.
1983.
Wait, real quick.
1984. Yes, they won 5 straight. You weren't paying attention.
Oh, well, I'm trying to make the graphic.
1993. 1994, 1995, and finally 1997.
Can you imagine if Tom won 9 in 25 years?
That is incredible.
Would people call him the GOAT?
He is. He is.
Yeah,
he's
Saban's good.
He's the GOAT now because he's got 9.
Wow. So 70 or
Tom's going to get his thumb amputated just so he has 9 fingers for 9 rings.
1 for the toe. 93, 94, 95, 97. God, the 90s were even better, John.
I believe
they
1
were
for the toe was Rex Ryan.
But the 80s were the best. 5 titles in the 80s.
And they all were in a row, right? Is that what it was?
80 to 84, baby.
Wow.
5 in a row. Suck on that.
I'm proud of you,
America.
John, for embracing this part of our country now. You know, you're always both sides, wham. It's nice to say, you know what? If they're going to do it, we're going to do it with them. I'm proud of you.
Might as well.
I'm proud of you, John.
Might as well.
Incredible. God, you had a really good youth.
I had a great youth, man.
Hard
I
to
had the
argue.
best youth. Look at all those titles I got to enjoy. Incredible.
Tough look that Tom didn't win one until 1980, though. If we're being, a little bit honest.
It only
here.
to 7 years.
Yeah, okay. I'm just saying. Just a little
It
tough.
took Devaney 8 years.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
Jumbo Steam.
Mm.
Man, those poor fans who had to live those 55 years between titles.
Yeah.
From 15 to 70. That's a tough look for those
Unreal
folks.
that we couldn't find like a random one for 99, though. That was a good team.
Well, they had a thing called a BCS.
Yeah, but
and that kind of took care of all these
one of the
other surveys.
goofy puke rankings, as you would call it, gave UCF a title a few years ago. So I'm
Yeah.
kind of surprised no one gave Nebraska the title in 1999.
They didn't.
Bummer.
They didn't.
Bummer.
Well,
Wow.
if you weren't excited about that, Josh, I got a surprise for you.
Yeah, you keep saying, is this next?
It's coming up next.
Okay.
Right here on the Zone. Well, they have already put up the new banner at Memorial Stadium.
Looks good.
We have the exclusive photo, though I'm not sure why there's a big crowd there and a game going on today. Also, they've decided to get rid of the red end zones for some reason. But hey, this is a picture.
Troy Dannon is an interesting character, John.
He is a very interesting character.
We appreciate all the hard work that he's done.
But there it is, the banner signifying the 12 national championships that Nebraska's won. By the way, looking forward to the Houston Christian game and the 110th anniversary reunion of the 1915 title team.
Are they going to bring back those old hags to talk about it?
It's going to be great.
Dig up the bones. It's time to celebrate them.
Yep.
March them around the stadium. Wow, this is great.
New meaning to throw them bones.
It is a new meaning. Yeah, Jordan says, what banner? Here, let's we can put it on the screen real fast for the the people in our YouTube audience.
She's a beaut, Clark.
It really is looking good. And of course, there we go.
Put it on the J-Tech Construction Zone Twitter page, but there it is.
Look at all those natties.
It kind of sucks, though, because the new banner is so big now that Damon can't see over it in the broadcast booth.
Yeah, he's not allowed to watch the game, though he can't see.
That's true. He can't see anyway.
This is somehow an upgrade.
Just watch
for
the
his vision.
TV, Damon. You're going to be fine.
Yeah, for sure. You'll be just fine.
Josh.
Yeah, you keep saying this.
It has been an long off season.
Yeah, it has.
And you've been going on and on since March about how football's here, football's here, football's here.
No, to be fair
football's
to me,
here.
June is when I said football's here.
Yeah. And I've given you a hard time for it.
You have.
But now I think it is time we can finally turn the clock. And we can finally acknowledge that it is time.
Hello. You thought you were rid of me. Once the Mitch
guy.
Holthus camp reports were finished, you figured I was just headed for the scrap heap of program history. Like the Oklahoma drill, Dish with the Bish, and Mike Stibbs. In the words of the late great Lee Corso, not so fast, my friend.
He's not dead.
Like traffic cones to a Nebraska highway, ugly on a baboon's ass, and competent management to Jerry Jones. Another American football season is upon us. What crazy turns await us in the year of our Lord 2025? College football is rife with mystery. Will Matt Rule understand basic time and score? Will the SEC finally get more than 3 teams into the playoff? Will Indiana survive a grueling month of September? Will Deion Sanders lose another toe?
Wow!
The National Football League takes a back seat to no one when it comes to intrigue. The Eagles survived an attack on the brotherly shove to set course on a repeat. Tyreek Hill has avoided jail time. Josh Allen and Lamar Jackson continue to cook up ways to not make a Super Bowl.
Wow.
And Travis still hasn't proposed to Taylor. Josh, you can finally stop counting down and telling us football season is here, because now it actually is here. Ladies and gentlemen, lords and ladies, 1620, The Zone proudly introduces to you, Fired Up for Football 2025.
Wait.
Also, I'm told that Lee Corso is, in fact, not dead.
Welcome to the first edition of Fired Up for Football.
We have never been more back than we are right now.
I'm so happy for you, Josh.
Thank you, Josh. This feels so good.
We were going to wait until next week, but as the graphic says, it is college football week 0.
Mm-hmm.
And here it is.
Oh,
the mighty slate.
Baby. Wow.
11 a.m. on Saturday on the mothership. ESPN, number 22 Iowa State versus number 17 Kansas State.
Farm-a-geddon. Can you believe that we are giving Ireland this rivalry? Here you go, Ireland. Thanks for the potatoes.
We did. We gave it to them.
God, this
and
rocks.
Now it is theirs.
Thank God, too. Sneaky good part of week 0 this year, 11 a.m. That game often starts at like noon or 1. we get to start the college football season at the normal God time of 11 a.m. Central. Thank you, Lord.
I'm going to remember that when Nebraska gets all those 11 o'clock kickoffs.
No, I'm just talking about a season, not Nebraska specifically.
Now, the Idaho State UNLV game is at 3 o'clock. They say it is on the Mountain West Network.
Yes, Mountain West Video.
What the hell's that?
Well,
it's a link. TheMW.com, Josh.
I am on. Remember when we downloaded this?
Oh, yeah. Oh, here's
remember when we watched Nebraska?
Look, there's a sync of it right now on the website.
Yeah.
It's just color bars.
Yeah. So if you if you have a Roku app.
Yeah. Wow, that's exciting.
I believe that it will be aired here.
Okay.
I think.
It would be a surprise if it wasn't, right?
I guess. I mean, it says it's on the Mountain West Network.
God, they should get a Big Ten network to put Matt Rule's press conferences on there.
Though it says, there it is right there. Idaho State at UNLV, live and upcoming.
Go.
So if you're desperate, download the Mountain West app on your Roku or your
Apple,
or what is it, the Google Chrome
Fire Stick.
Wow,
great point, John. Thank you. I will do this for Saturday so I can make sure to watch that game.
So that's Idaho State at UNLV at 3 o'clock. Then at 5:30 on Big Fox, it's Fresno State at Kansas. You'll get to see the new Kansas football stadium.
I am so pumped for this game.
You
I
should
can't wait to see
just
Kansas.
listen to it on 1620 The Zone, though.
I would rather listen to the radio.
Are we airing that game on the Zone?
Yeah, I got nothing else going on.
Damn.
He's the director of audio. He
Okay,
gets those
well,
football
you
games.
can also listen to the Fresno State Kansas game 5:30 this Saturday on Fox.
Ooh, Josh, hey, let's do a little planning on the air. Could you start sending us games that are on the Zone so we can put it on our Fired Up for Football graphic every week?
What a great bit of synergy. Yes, I could.
Awesome. Thank you.
It's a good idea.
Yeah.
6 p.m. Saturday on CBS Sports Network, Sam Houston at Western Kentucky.
Wow. Football.
And finally,
it's already done.
On CBS.
What a matchup.
And or Paramount Plus.
John, this could be the worst power conference football team in all of America, rivaled only by the Purdue Boilermakers. Stanford at Hawaii.
At 6:30.
Wow.
So there it is, kids. The first Fired Up for Football 2025.
Two things. Mike writes, row 12, 50-yard lime at the Kansas game. That's exciting. A 50-yard lime.
A 50-yard lime. Very good.
50-yard lime. Also, as always, John forgot football games, and that's why I am here to help fill in the gaps.
Well, this was the schedule that was on ESPN.
Noon on ESPN2. Incarnate Word at Nichols. They dropped the state, apparently, John.
Yes.
Portland State at Tarleton State at 3:30.
Cool.
These are football games, John. And then finally, Mercer at UC Davis on ESPN at 6 and NC Central at Southern on ABC. If you have a 3 TV setup like some of us might, you'll be able to have 3 football games on. The biggest bummer is there's not a Sickos West Coast game at 9:30.
That's too bad. Well, I'm sure you can download your Mountain West app and probably get a replay of that Idaho State UNLV game.
Wow.
I took the liberty of doing the grades for you.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
wow.
you nailed it. Wait, what's a P mean?
This
Pass?
is pass-fail week.
Oh, okay. Hey,
It's
you gave it a pass.
pass-fail.
I'm surprised. I thought you give it a fail.
This week we're taking a pass-fail course.
This is awesome. Whoa. Mike points out, you know who the starting quarterback is at Incarnate Word?
Dick Torres.
Uh-huh. You remember
Richie.
Dick. Yeah, A+, obviously. Football's back, baby. Thank you, John. You know me so well.
Told you it was a surprise.
This is as good of a gift as you buying me Popeyes next Friday on our way back
Oh.
into Omaha.
Wow. By the way, if we're not on the air on time, it's because we're still waiting for Popeye.
Amazing Daniel says, I will be watching the Fresno State game on Fox, but listening to the audio feed from 1620, the way I always watch Fresno State games.
Yes, if you would like to learn how to sync up your audio, contact Director of Audio, Josh Hodson.
Otson, we could maybe build that into a fun graphic where I only listen on 1620 The Zone, the way I always watch Fresno State games. Wow.
I might schedule a car wash for that time,
you
just
can
so I
tune
can
in?
listen.
Will it be on the
Yeah.
stream?
Yes.
We
yes,
allowed
it
to do
will.
that?
Yes.
Awesome.
Listen to Nate Gatter and Derek Rackley.
I love those
live
guys.
from Lawrence.
They are incredible announcers.
They just got an escalator for the first time in Lawrence.
What feed are we getting for this? Is this
Westwood 1?
Oh, this is Westwood 1.
Yeah.
Wow.
Damn.
That's great. The Westwood One Radio Network.
I didn't know. Wow. I'm impressed.
I'm surprised Kevin didn't ask to do that game.
He probably did. He probably got turned down.
Probably
Bummer.
Panthers preseason game somewhere or something.
Yeah, it could be.
Texans, Josh.
Oh, sorry.
Texans,
Panthers.
I knew it was somebody who sucked.
Yeah.
This is incredible news. John,
Who
thank you.
was Dick Torres a quarterback for again?
Incarnate Word.
Incarnate Word.
Richie.
Mm-hmm.
There it is. Get ready every Wednesday here on the Grum. Awesome. Fired up for football.
Mike says, what do I get if I get a 1620 mention on TV Saturday? Josh, we got a prize closet full of friend of the program t-shirts from 8 years ago.
And I've just been informed about a week ago, somebody said, hey, I just found a batch of, I believe it was large and extra large, like sizes people would actually wear. You know, normally like, we just got smalls left.
We have smalls or triple X usually. Yeah. So we actually have normal sizes.
We have a few.
Mike, we could get you a shirt.
So what, is he going to take a sign?
I don't know. We'll find out.
Get it on Big Fox?
Dude, if he's on TV, that'd be sweet.
I think the sign should say, watching on Fox, but listening on 1620.
That'd be great. Lane was right about Matt Rule. That'd be a fun shirt.
Yeah.
Something about Nick. Busy. You know, all sorts of ideas.
True.
Wow.
True.
Thank you, John. This
You're
was
welcome.
great.
You're welcome.
Welcome to Rock Gust sign.
That would be amazing. That would be amazing.
All right. Well, coming up next, the college football committee, the playoff committee, must have been listening to the SEC because Mr. Yogurt is going to have some new protocols.
Big Ten protocols?
As he joins the playoff committee this year.
Wow.
And we'll tell you about that and more. Also, a Mitch Holthus training camp report still to come.
Wow.
This is 1620 The Zone.
Text coming into the Grum.
Yeah.
About our previous segment from Rob. Josh is going to need a smoke and cold shower after this segment. I did have to make a quick trip to the bathroom. I don't think you want to know what
quick.
I don't think you want to know what I was doing in there, John.
Emphasis on quick.
Hey, it was a commercial break. I knew we.
I guess so.
Did you take your drink back?
I got it.
You got it? Okay.
No, I did not. I didn't pull a McMaster.
I got my drink.
I did not pull a McMaster.
I got my drink.
By the way, he sent me a video because we were talking about his. Were we talking about his apartment on the show yesterday? Was that the crossover at McMaster? When we said that it would be disgusting.
Yeah, about how he's probably got lawn chairs.
Yeah, he sent a video. I've not had a chance to watch it yet.
Oh, sent a video?
He sent a video of his apartment. Cool little poster situation. It's not too bad. I mean, definitely looks like that.
Whoa. He's got a Bears and a Chiefs banner.
He has a roommate.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got a roommate.
Oh, that's gross.
Yeah.
You got to be a roommate with a Chiefs fan?
Yeah, that'd be tough. He's also sad because he's a Bears fan.
Oh, that's true.
Not as messy
shut
as I
out the
expected.
Bills.
Not as messy as I expected it to be.
Man, I wonder what the fight like is going to be. Of course, they did have two TVs in that.
They did have two. Well, don't worry. The Bears will always be on at noon, and the Chiefs will always be on at 3:25 or on in prime time.
By the way, Dan writes into the Equitable Bank inbox. Today's show is one of the best ever. Why? Because you have the best producer ever.
Shout out to Josh Odson.
Mm-hmm.
He's doing a wonderful job.
What did I do?
You clicked it. You pressed F9.
I did. Nobody else here does that. It's really weird.
It is weird to see. Like when John went to break real quick a few segments ago, I was like, oh no, Josh is going to have to find the mouse. But he just quickly went boop and then
He just
sent us
clicked
to
a
break.
button. That's all he needed to do.
Uh-huh.
That's all you needed to do.
Nobody else does that.
It is pretty wild. I never learned how to do that either.
Also, nobody else has won an award.
Wow. Tough look for everybody else.
Boy, he is going to hold that over our heads forever. Are you taking that thing with you to Kansas City next week?
Well, yeah. I mean, I got the chain. I'm just going to put it on the end and parade myself around town. Silver medalist coming through.
I double dog dare you to do just that.
Let's put it on our little desk.
Go to
area.
Ace, get yourself a little chain, hook it up to your wood plaque there from the AP, and wear it around town.
Yeah, I don't think I've said congrats to you in person, Josh.
Oh.
Congrats to you in person.
Congrats to you
Thank
on person.
Yeah.
On person.
In person. Yeah,
Gotta
it's
be your bowl.
Damn it, you said it first.
The College Football Playoff Selection Committee, which this year will include one Troy Dannon, has recently met in preparation for the upcoming season. Of course, the committee has been under attack this year from assailants from the Southeastern and Big Ten conferences. They have been very, 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 very critical of the committee.
Yeah.
Because the committee
was critical of us.
They don't do it right.
Yeah.
You know, SEC, they don't give us enough good teams. You know, we got good teams. They don't consider our strength of schedule.
Yeah.
The Big Ten says you don't consider the fact that we play 9 conference games, and once upon a time you left out Penn State, even though they had a couple of losses. So they've been under attack, and everyone wants to change. Well, not everyone, but the Big Ten wants to change it. They want to take the power out of the committee's hands. We just went automatic bids. Well, the playoff selection committee has now met.
They have spoken.
And this is what has happened. They convened 2 different groups recently. Great, more working groups. A data analytics panel and a membership panel.
What? So many panels.
You got a lot of panels. But following these months of work, the groups have made the proposed modifications. And here are those modifications. Changes for the upcoming season include enhancements to the tools that the selection committee uses to assess schedule strength and how teams perform against their schedule.
What does that mean?
The current schedule strength metric has now been adjusted to apply greater weight to games against strong opponents. An additional metric, record strength, has also been added to the selection committee's analysis to go beyond a team's schedule strength to assess how a team performed against that schedule. This metric rewards teams defeating high-quality opponents while minimizing the penalty for losing to such a team. Conversely, These changes will provide minimal reward for defeating a lower quality opponent while imposing a greater penalty for losing to such a team. Indiana, you're screwed.
Not if they go 11-1, they're not.
Well, they're not going to give as much credit to beating weaker teams, and they're going to punish you more for losing to weaker teams.
Oh, wait. So like last year, how Alabama lost to Vanderbilt and Oklahoma, so they still would have been punished the exact same way by missing the playoffs?
But they would have been rewarded for playing a tough schedule and beating tougher teams. So, what does this all mean?
So here's what I think. I think this is a bunch of gobbledygook to eventually say, we're allowed to say gobbledygook, right, Josh? That's
yeah,
not
no
okay.
suspension.
Okay, all right. I was worried.
Yeah.
This is a bunch of gobbledygook to say, we have heard you and we will take it into consideration. But I really don't think that it's that big of a difference. And I say that because Shehan Jayaraja, who writes for CBS Sports, put out a short little story about this and wrote, the college football playoff announced that it will use enhanced tool to further emphasize strength of schedule in the selection process starting in 25. The new metric titled record strength will give further credit to how a team performs against its schedule. The SEC has been loud about its desire to adjust the criteria, and it names, of course, why after Bama was left out in favor of 11-2 SMU last season. However, the link between enhanced strength of schedule metrics and changing results is somewhat suspicious. Alabama was already a 3-loss team with losses to Vandy and Oklahoma that finished ranked ahead of 2-loss Big 12 champ Arizona State. Georgia and Texas both finished 11-2, but still ranked above 1-loss Notre Dame, Indiana, and Boise State. And then adds 2 of the 3 SEC teams in the CFP failed to win a game last season. Like, I just don't think that this is going to fix the glitch, if you will, of what they were hoping for. Alabama did not miss the playoff because they went 9-3. They missed the playoff because they went 9-3 and they lost to a horrible Oklahoma team. I just, John,
well,
I know that
horrible, they were mediocre.
I know you don't like Indiana right now and they really annoy you. But if an 11-1 football team that plays 9 power games does not deserve to be in the playoff, then I don't know why we play football games anymore. I don't know why 11-1 wouldn't be good enough versus 9-3. And I don't think you agree or believe that. I don't think you believe that Bama should have been in over Indiana. But I just don't like a sport where we're suddenly saying, no, I think Bama is better, even though they lost to Oklahoma. Like, okay, don't lose to Oklahoma. If you think everyone on Indiana's schedule is a tin can, well, they beat the tin cans. Alabama did not. They lost to 2 tin cans. They lost. Vandy and Oklahoma are worse than some of the teams that Indiana smoked last season. And so I get a little queasy when we want to change this so much. 10-2 versus 11-1, I think, is very much a discussion. 11-1 versus 9-3 when the 9-3 team lost to bad teams is I don't get why we played then. I would say then don't play this schedule. I mean, just allow Alabama into the playoff because they are better than Indiana every year.
Again, if Bama would have won one of those 2 games,
they would have been in.
I think they would have gotten in.
And they would have gotten in, funny enough, over SMU. It wouldn't have even been an Indiana discussion.
Right.
It would have been an SMU discussion.
I don't disagree with emphasizing if you play a tough schedule.
You should.
And I am very much for
punish non-con bad scheduling, right?
Punishing bad non-conference scheduling.
Like deleting Tennessee off your schedule.
I'm all for that.
100%.
I am for incentivizing teams who have courage. I am for incentivizing teams who actually respect their fans enough to say, hey, we're not just going to give you 3 tin cans. We're going to at least try to give you something worth watching.
I couldn't agree more. Agree more.
So again, now,
it's a lot of words.
Are we going to actually see this? Probably not. We're not going to be privy to the data that they have.
Correct.
The only way we're going to be able to tell if this had any impact in it, and we're only going to be reading into it what we think the impact is based on the rankings that they give us. But it's not like, it's not like they're saying, hey, we're going to add K Ford.
SP Plus.
And then we can all see, hey, we're seeing the same things. Now, the committee probably does look at those things as part of their analysis, but whatever this, record strength metric is going to be, whatever proprietary thing that they have, we're not going to see it. And then again, it's all up to the committee how much they want to weigh those things, right? If you get enough committee members who maybe don't see the data the same way that the minority of committee members do, it may not make a difference because it's still a selection process.
For sure, it is.
So I think, honestly, I think this announcement was meant to placate the SEC, but whether or not it actually does benefit the SEC, honestly, we may not find out, because guess what? We're not going to be running this new formula or these new metrics through last season.
Bingo.
Last season already happened.
Bingo.
And the odds of this year duplicating last year, well, are astronomical.
My guess, if I had to bet on it today, I would bet that there will be a team with more losses from the SEC getting in over a team with fewer losses from any other league. I would bet that that happens, and people will say, see, if we would have applied this to last year, Indiana would have missed it. But I do think you go down a slippery slope, and I'm, in one way, I'm not surprised that Nebraska fans are anti, like in Indiana, because Indiana's not a blue blood. On the other hand, Nebraska is moving into an era where they apparently want to play easier scheduling, or certainly they did against Tennessee. And there are years like this one for Nebraska. Let's pretend that on paper this season turns out to be the one that we think it is, where it's like, not that great. You got a couple of tough teams. Well, you have one really tough team. And last year, Indiana had one really tough team, correct? Mm-hmm. This year's Penn State is last year's Ohio State. Let's just say that the comp, okay? Then this year's Michigan, let's say that it's last year's Michigan, another 7-5-ish type Michigan program. And they win that game, and it's close. And then everybody else kind of stinks. USC takes a step back. Iowa takes a step back. Minnesota takes a step back. Or they're all hovering around 500. But Nebraska blows the doors off of them. Nebraska finishes 11-1 in the regular season. But they lost, and they kind of got physically dominated by Penn State. Are you really wanting to live in a world where that 11-1 team misses out over a 9-3 SEC team that lost to a 500-ish program from that conference? That's a dangerous precedent to set. But Nebraska wouldn't get left out because they're Nebraska. This is because they're Indiana. If that would have been that would have been Michigan last year at 11-1 with the same schedule. If it would have been Nebraska, if it would have been Penn State, if it would have been Oregon, if it would have been Ohio State, no one would have ever whined about it, and they would have hosted a playoff game. But because their name is Indiana,
and
because their coach is brash,
I don't think that has much to do with it. As they
piss people off.
It's hard not to overlook the brands. It really is.
Mm-hmm.
Why do you think Ohio State, and that's one thing that the Big Ten folks conveniently forget when they whine about the committee, literally in the very first playoff, they jumped Ohio State over two Big 12 teams.
Correct.
They jumped with a third-string quarterback.
Correct.
They jumped them. So I don't want to hear any bitching from the Big Ten either.
Well, I don't want to hear any bitching from the SEC.
I know. I agree. I agree with you.
Alabama just got in
but
over an undefeated Florida
neither of
State.
those leagues has a leg to stand on.
Correct.
When it comes to this conversation.
100%.
Because they have traditionally and always have and probably always will get a greater benefit of the doubt.
Correct.
It's just the way it is.
In the end, I don't really think this is going to mean a whole lot, but people are going to apply it to whatever the committee does this year and say, look, it.
Listen, if this gets people to stop scheduling 3 tin cans, great. I doubt it.
I would love to see that. I would love to see that.
I would too.
By the way, we spent some time earlier talking about Nebraska's new concession items. And we spent most of the time talking about the food and the brews, the various alcoholic beverages that are available.
Oh, you mean the Cornhusker Crusher from Cross Strain?
Cornhusker Crusher from Cross Strain, the exact one. Well, one of the things, John, that we did not spend any time talking about was the soft drinks. You know soft drinks like Starry Puke.
It's the first one anyone thinks of when listing soft drinks.
Yep, like Aquafina. That's not a soft drink, that's water. But it comes in a bottle like soft drinks do. Like Pepsi. Mountain Dew. And what is that, Josh? Pepsi Zero? Is that what that other one is?
Yes.
And a Gatorade as well. Well, people are noticing no Diet Mountain Dew. No Diet Mountain Dew. Our Good Friday friend, Jack Mitchell, is obsessed with this stuff.
I like Diet Dew.
I think he actually got that instead of the COVID shot back in 2021. He just injected it right into his bloodstream. To which Dave fight his ass. R.I.P. Diet Mountain Dew. And Jack says, I feel very targeted by this if it is real. I still choose to believe it is not. They just didn't have one for the display or it was out of frame. And Odson responded with swiftness that I haven't seen since the Ja'Cory Barney punt return in 2025.
Wait a second. He hasn't done any punt returns yet in 2025.
But I can close my eyes and imagine it, John. I'm fired up for football. Sure enough, it is not out of frame. I think that we can report for the first time that Diet Mountain Dew is dead. That they've canceled it.
They're still making it.
Not at Memorial Stadium. You can't guzzle it anymore.
If you can't get it at Memorial Stadium, does it really exist?
It's like a tree falling in a forest, John. Does it really make a sound?
Well, maybe this will finally bring Jack over to the good side. If they're going to cancel Diet Dew at Memorial Stadium, might as well cancel Pepsi altogether and bring back Coke. I mean, if they're not going to give you the Diet Dew with the Pepsi contract, you might as well go back to Coke.
I do like Sprite.
What was the soft drink provider in 1910 when they won their first
natty?
1915?
Yeah.
Great question. Sean, you remember.
It was probably Moxie.
Well, would it have been cocaine cola back then with real cocaine?
Probably.
It's made with bits of real cocaine, so you know it's good.
Yeah, probably.
Patrick says Austin going to be in shambles. Is Austin a Diet Mountain Dew man as well, or a Diet Mountain Dew boy? He's a TikTok boy.
So the only diet option they're going to have is Pepsi. They don't even have Diet Pepsi. They just have Pepsi Zero.
Oh,
Pepsi Zero.
okay. Now that's interesting.
What's up?
Well, I guess Pepsi Zero would be your diet option.
It would be your diet adjacent, yes.
Can I ask a question? Why do we have both? Whether it's a Coke Zero, Diet Coke, or
Great
Pepsi Zero.
question.
Why do we have both?
Because what is diet versus zero? Isn't it 0 calories?
So is Diet Coke.
No, I thought Diet Coke is 0 sugar. Or am I?
I have no. I think the zero is 0 sugar. Well, there's no sugar in Diet Coke either.
Correct. Isn't it Splenda?
I don't know what it is, but why do we have to have both?
Great question.
Just pick one.
I mean, I guess I don't care. It's not my money. Like I don't work for Pepsi. I have no.
I know, but we have all this streamlining of things. It just seems like you could streamline a little bit more if you just said, "Hey, just pick one."
Yeah, not a bad idea.
What do I know?
The primary difference between Diet Pepsi and Pepsi Zero lies in their taste profiles and sweeteners used. Pepsi Zero Sugar generally aiming for a taste closer to regular Pepsi. Diet Pepsi primarily uses aspartame, although both are in. I just looked that up.
Shouldn't that have been the goal from the very start?
To emulate the taste
Some
of the
people
original?
like that
Yes.
the diets taste different, though, which is strange to me. I've never been a diet fan.
I like Diet Coke.
I don't drink pop very much anymore, but I'm a Sprite or a Mountain Dew. I like it fully leaded still. Yep.
I don't really need it fully leaded anymore.
Text from the 402 says diet is 0 calories, 0 is 0 sugar.
But again, the diet also has 0 sugar.
That's true, but the 0
if they put sugar in Diet Coke,
so 0 must have calories then.
No, neither of them do.
Neither of them have calories.
Again, that's the point.
So pop's healthy.
Yeah,
Why did we just find out that pop is actually good for you?
It's very healthy for you. It's totally good. Totally fine.
Sam writes, isn't that Coke found a way to make diet that's closer to the original, but learned the lesson from new Coke about messing with a beloved drink, in this case, Diet Coke?
Yeah, but what's Pepsi's excuse?
Katie says the zero soda tastes way closer to the original than the diets do, and it's not close. Yeah, I remember diet always tastes way different.
It does, but I disagree. I mean, I don't dislike Coke Zero, but I don't think Coke Zero tastes anything like regular Coke.
That's what I used to pour in my rum.
You know when you've got a red Coke in your cup. Like you can
taste it?
Yeah.
See, I wanted to do rum and Cokes with Coke Zero because it was healthier. My big what are the cups called at a football game? Souvenir cup full of rum and then a can of Coke. It was very healthy, John.
Was it?
No.
I bet it was.
Good times.
Well, bad news for those of you Diet. You know what? You know what you could replace your Diet Mountain Dew with?
Mitch Holthus.
Corn Husker Crusher.
Oh, that too. Yes. Sorry, I thought you were doing the thing where we preview our guest.
Well, we can do that too. Though
Hey, you don't like that they don't have Diet Mountain Dew? Well, check this out. Have a cool glass of Mitch Holthus in your mouth. Or ears. Pour them on in there.
Sure. Why not?
Why not?
So coming up next, it will be our Mitch Holthus. It's our Mitch Holthus camp report. And also dumb debates. Keep sending in those dumb debate questions, kids. Use the hashtag dumb debates, 1620thezone.com.
Hey everyone, Josh Peterson here for KRT Athletic Muscle Cream by Control. You can go to the website, krtrelief.com, where right now free shipping on orders over $15. You can also claim 10% off. I used some of this before a run on Monday this week. Having just a little tingle in my hamstring in a negative way, and I said, you know what? This is going to help out. And like a couple of weeks ago, by the time I finished, I had forgotten that I had even had an issue before I went out for my run. It has helped me out so much over the last couple of months. It can do the same for you. Whether you're dealing with strains, cramp pain, back pain, muscle fatigue, or something else, KRT Athletic Muscle Cream is the way to go. Again, go to the website today, krtrelief.com. The fast, effective pain relief cream that is designed to help with those issues, help get you back on the running trail, on the bike, just doing those activities in your life without the strain that you have had, however long you've been having that strain. Go to the website today, krtrelief.com.
Live from St. Joe, 1620 The Zone presents a Chiefs training camp report brought to you by Hy-Vee, official partner of the Kansas City Chiefs. Now, here's John and Josh with the voice of the Chiefs, Mitch Holthus.
Putting yourself in uncomfortable situations so when the game comes, I can be ready for everything that's thrown at me and just keep learning from the vets, keep learning something new every day, and just keep pushing myself.
You know this from your college career, but fits are like the fit. Where do you go? Do I fit at this place?
Mm-hmm.
What about your fit as a corner in this defense? And I'm going to ask you about special teams after that.
Yeah. When they put me in, just be a physical presence, be, not having to worry about my side, knowing I got everything covered, just playing off everybody else good, being where I'm supposed to be. So that's how I plan to fit in, just making plays.
Special teams, awesome the other night.
Yeah.
What about playing gunner and being like a big-time gunner in this league?
Yeah, special teams is another way for me to prove to myself I can make plays on different phases, and special teams is, a big part of the game. That can be a momentum shifter any part of the game. So I'm always, I'm excited.
Wow. Congratulations. It sounds like the Blues scored a goal.
Like you want to feel like you're at camp every day. You're like, hey, make us feel like we're at camp.
Oh, my gosh.
So,
what a fun surprise.
Yes. And it was right after John Houseman did the open for the show. He was the guy, and this guy scared the crap out of me because I was going to go to law school, and there was a movie called The Paper Chase. And there was Dr. Kingsfield was this character. And I mean, I think I had diarrhea for like a month after going to this movie. Because it's like, tell me about Marbury versus Madison. Terribly wrong, you're scum. Like, so anyway, John Houseman, thanks for getting that done. But the horn was for you. That segment needs to start or end.
Wait, are you telling us that you could have been a lawyer instead of a sportscaster?
How do you know I'm not a lawyer now?
Great question.
Well, I mean, I've heard some of your arguments. I don't know if many of them would have won in court.
No, I'm a injury lawyer.
Oh, you're like Saul Goodman.
9999999. I wanted you guys to feel like you were right there at camp sweating away.
Well, we were, and that was, by the way, Noel Williams, cornerback Noel Williams, who was Mitch's guest there before he was so rudely interrupted by the horn. But now it doesn't sound like he is going to play Friday, right? Or maybe?
Probably there. Probably not, but not a slam dunk that he will. But the kid's good. 3 years at UNLV, then he had 1 year at Cal, 14 interceptions as a collegian, and 4 scoop and scores. You get 1, it's like, that's pretty awesome. He had 4. And here's one for you. He had a pick 6 against none other than Cam Ward, the number 1 pick overall in the draft, is picked him off, and they had 80-yard kick return. This is much like Jaden Hicks that I talked about last week. Some guys, the ball finds them. That's a little bit of Noel Williams. But he's also tough, and we have seen that. His play against Arizona when he was gunner on punt, and he decleated DJ Dallas, who's a legitimate returner. So, again, out of this draft class, it looks like another dude that can help us right away.
Mitch, we talk so often in camp, and we probably did it around here with Nebraska, a week ago, about the dog days. Like, if they reached a part where it's like past the dog days, where it's like the antsy days because the season is barely over 2 weeks away.
It was yesterday. The dog days were past yesterday because Monday was a 10-10-10 in the heat, brutal heat, but they had another practice in pads Monday in really rough heat. And then yesterday the weather broke a bit, but they were in shells. Today was like an in-season Friday. Tomorrow's like an in-season Saturday, and then they play Friday. We're past the dog days. And now zeroing in on Brazil, but it'd be nice to play good against Chicago on Friday.
With Deion Bush, Eric Scott, both on IR and talking about Noel Williams, how do things shape up in the secondary heading into the season?
question of the night, because on the injured list as well is veteran safety Mike Edwards, quasi-veteran corner Nazi Johnson. Those guys are also on the injured list. It's not yet on IR, hopefully not to go to IR, but now all of a sudden it's really thin. And Joshua Williams, who I said the first week we did these reports, he's got 2 Super Bowl rings, but he's on the outside looking in, is now on the inside looking out. And some of it has to deal with injuries. He's played a little bit better, but it's also a circumstance where Brad Beach is glancing at the waiver wire and will do so during Labor Day weekend.
Well, brace for contact. I mean, the Bears put up 38 the other night, and everyone in Chicago is just thrilled about that. So,
they are.
So be careful. I mean, hopefully the scoreboard can get up to triple digits there, Arrowhead. Because apparently the Bears are the thing now. They're the big deal.
Well, we've already made the scoreboard triple digits because Nebraska's coming Thursday.
I see what you did there. Aha.
Ding. Now, is Caleb Williams going to get sacked 68 times this year?
It's a great question. They did seem to upgrade the offensive line with Ben Johnson coming in, and that was what they decided to do first. So I think I'll say no, maybe 50 times.
Okay.
Yep.
Does need to improve his pocket awareness, though.
A little bit, and you might not want to hang on to the ball quite as long. You might want to get rid of it. Incompletion's not a bad play. But no, they're good. I mean, they've won their last. They're 5-0-1 in their last 6 preseason games. Are the Bears, the Monsters of the Midway, and we're 0-5 in our last 5 preseason games. So I don't know. We don't have a chance. I hope we can just hang in there.
By the way, our good buddy Chris says RIP to the headphone users listening on the app. So if you happen to be listening on your headphones when that horn sounded, we apologize. But, again, it's the sights and sounds of camp.
You got to feel it. What's his name?
Chris.
Dude, it's the NFL. And if you're it's training camp. So call your audiologist and just go, yes. But that horn said, period over. We're going to the next period. And that was Noah Williams' cue to wrap it up. But anyway, I just left it in there so you felt it.
We did. I definitely did. Definitely did. Well, Mitch.
What a fun surprise.
It was a fun surprise. What do we have to look forward to tomorrow?
Same with the rookies, but there is a guy that will not play. But excited about him. I don't think it's serious, but he's had some tendonitis. That's Jalen Royals. But he's a very interesting story. And we'll keep our rookie path next week, I should say tomorrow, and talk about this Royals kid. He's a big key to the season.
Looking forward to it, Mitch. We appreciate it. Thanks.
Thanks.
Thank you, Mitch.
Wow.
By the way,
brought to you by Hy-Vee, official grocery partner of the Kansas City Chiefs.
Shout out to Josh doing incredibly quick work of what Mitch had to say. We have the graphic out now at USC 1620. Hot take alert. I had diarrhea for a month. Wow.
Man,
Wild.
Just whatever he says, man.
Uh-huh.
It stuck to the tape.
I had diarrhea for a month.
It stuck to the tape. Coming up next, find out if Greg Wrubel.
You going to ask him, hey, have you ever had diarrhea for a month?
It was probably brought on by, some angry Utah fan.
The Holy War is a good rivalry.
It's 25 teams and 25 grums next on 1620 The Zone.
brings pressure. Rangel, too high, picked off. Tanner Wall threading the sideline. And did he get in? No, down at the 1 yard line.
Kick return for BYU, and a big one to midfield. He beats the kicker down the sideline. Marion, touchdown, 96 yards.
Sanders on 3rd and 3 in trouble. Batty back there. Sanders gets out of there. Finally goes down back near the 28-yard line. Logan Latui on the tackle. Batty was there first, and they might even be out of field goal range at this point.
It's time for 25 teams in 25 grubs.
We move to the Big 12, home of the BYU Cougars. And the voice of the Cougars, Greg Wrubel, joins us on the Prairie Flower Casino Zone hotline. Greg, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Pleasure to be with you.
First year in the Big 12 didn't go as well as you had hoped, but last year was much better. After 2 years now in this league, does it feel like the Cougars have a home?
Absolutely. I think the Cougs we're in a great position to join Power Conference football because of the runway they had with Independence. The Independence schedule allowed BYU to play, 4 to 7 Power Conference teams a year toward the end of that Independence tenure. And so I think they were more prepared than most teams to go from non-power to Power Conference football. And yeah, that first year was a bit of a dip. Now, that said, they could have beaten and probably should have beaten Oklahoma and Oklahoma State to end the 2023 conference campaign. They couldn't finish either game, missed out on a bowl game. And then last year, not having missed the postseason by too much, they were kind of, I think, maybe underappreciated by most last year. And they kind of had that mentality that assisted the team to an 11-win season. They got to 9-0 in league last year, needed to just win one of their final 2 games in league to get to Arlington for the Big 12 title game, lost the Kansas game in bizarre fashion, and then lost the ASU game in a wild finish down in Tempe. And so they missed out on Arlington despite finishing with the best record in the Big 12. They were part of the 3-team tiebreak, lost the tiebreaker. So 11-2 was pretty good last year, but they were so close to getting to Arlington, perhaps a shot at the college football playoff spot, and that was left begging. So that's the motivation for the team this year. It's kind of finish things off and take that next step.
Greg, obviously one of the biggest stories in all college football this offseason was Jake Retzloff and what was going to happen with him. Of course, he moves on from the program. He is going to be with Tulane. And over the last couple of weeks, it did seem like, hey, Bear Bachmeier, it seems like he is going to be the starter. Well, we learn today that he actually will be the starting quarterback for BYU now moving forward. What do you think of this move? I can't imagine by the point that it was official you were surprised, but what do you think is like a ceiling floor for him this year?
Yeah, they made the announcement yesterday after their morning practice just to kind of make it official. Things have been leaning that direction, and no, I'm not surprised as Bear Bachmeier. He's the best raw talent QB offensive coordinator Aaron Roderick's had to work with from the get-go since he's been the OC at BYU. He was really highly sought after coming out of high school. 18 months ago, he committed to Stanford. He committed to Stanford over a ton of great schools. Now, BYU recruited him out of high school, but they weren't in his final mix. And there were a lot of great schools that were. And we're talking about Oregon, Notre Dame, Alabama, Michigan, Michigan State, Texas A&M, Arkansas. They were all there for Bear Bachmeier. BYU wasn't in that mix, but 18 months later, they get him as kind of a safety net with really bad timing, right? Nobody wants to lose their projected senior starting quarterback about a month before camp. That's what happened to BYU. But thankfully for BYU, there's a coaching change at Stanford. Bear becomes available and becomes the absolute ideal fit to come into BYU because now he comes in on the ground floor. This is a true freshman that now starts a season opener. By the way, this is the first time ever that BYU started a freshman quarterback in a season opener. And it's long storied history of football. It's never happened. It now happens with Bear Bachmeier. And I think they've got a really, really special piece behind center. And yeah, there will be some growing pains, and it's not going to be, sunshine and roses from the get-go, you would think. But it's a decent schedule to work with to open the year, right? FCS at home in Portland State. Ironically, Stanford, the team he left, comes in week 2. a bye week, and then at ECU in week 3. So by the time BYU gets to Boulder, he's going to have had 3 games of work and hopefully a 3-0 record with as much help as they'll have around him on offense and with a great defense back, and the special teams look really solid. So I think even with a freshman making a few rookie mistakes, BYU's got a good shot to get 3-0 going into Big 12 play. All of that said, Bear Bachmeier is a really intriguing storyline for BYU to open the year. Then you would throw in the fact that everyone's going to talk about his jersey number every week, right? He wears a 47. All right. So every game anyone calls, that's going to be kind of a storyline, and you get a little pub for that, just kind of, the outlier nature of it all. But yeah, he really does look the part. He's a solid kid. He's 6'2", 220-ish, and can lay a lick. And one of the reasons he keeps 47 is because he was a two-way guy back in the day, and that's kind of a linebacker number. And he says, when I cross the line of scrimmage and I'm moving downfield, I'm thinking like a linebacker again. So it's really kind of a cool story in a lot of ways.
Greg Wrubel, the voice of BYU, joining us. The Cougars in 25 teams and 25 grums. And Bear has no excuse not to have chemistry with at least one of his new receivers because it's his brother, Tiger.
Tiger played 2 years at Stanford. He was also a kick returner and punt returner, and he'll be in that wide receiver 2 deep. I feel good about 6 wide receivers right now for BYU, and Tiger is certainly one of them. If you've got to lose your senior starting quarterback and you've got to go to somebody with no FBS experience, it's pretty nice to have experienced and good tools around you. And I think that's what Bear Bachmeier has, with reliable wide receivers, LJ Martin and Sione Moa back at running back. The offensive line is certainly good enough. Carson Ryan's an exciting tight end transfer from Utah. So, it's a tough situation, yes, but they've got good pieces around the young guy to get him acclimated.
Yeah, Greg, I wanted to ask you about the run game, in particular the offensive line. TJ Woods enters year 2 as the coach of the Cougars front. There is experience back, though. Obviously, they lost a few starters as well. I wonder if you think it's possible that, like, throughout the month of August, it is maybe a question mark for this team, but that they could maybe turn into a potential strength this year up front as well.
Yeah, maybe 7-8 guys you feel are game ready right now on the O-line. I like the fact that you've got 2 power conference transfers at your tackle spots right now. Isaiah Jada came in from Colorado and got some good time last year, and Andrew Gentry is a Michigan transfer at the other side. And then you've got plenty of experience inside, roughly 35 to 40 starts between the projected starters in game 1. So again, 5, 6, 7, maybe gets you to 8 guys you feel good about, but certainly there's enough snaps there to make whoever the starting quarterback is feel comfortable. And LJ Martin running behind them has 14 career touchdowns. He was a 5 yards per carry guy last year. I think this is a year that BYU takes a jump, and maybe they get that 1,000-yard back for the first time since Tyler Algier, who's still playing in the NFL. So yeah, that's what I would look for this year, is for LJ Martin to be a 1,000-yard rusher, Chase Roberts to be a 1,000-yard receiver, and if all goes well, Bear Bachmeier has a spectacular season and puts himself around 3,000 yards passing.
Greg Wrubel, the voice of BYU, joining us here on 25 Teams and 25 Grums. We were quoting an article earlier today from ESPN about the list of college football sleepers, and a BYU player was mentioned. Now, probably not a sleeper in the state of Utah, because when you transfer from Utah to BYU, you're not sleeping on anybody. But Keanu Tanavaso was listed as kind of one of those sleeper players to watch for this year. What do you see his impact being as he makes his way over now to the blue side of this rivalry?
Well, I think it's substantial. In fact, I think Utah transfers are going to factor in on both sides of the ball. Keanu Tanavasa at defensive tackle and Carson Ryan, who I mentioned a moment ago, at tight end. Keanu he's a prototypical Utah-style inside guy that NFL teams like. And now he's a BYU guy. And I think had BYU been a power conference program when Keanu came out of high school, he would have come to BYU. I think the edge Utah had was simply power conference football and resources at that time. But BYU's now caught up in that arms race, if you will. They're at the same level as Utah. We're for a decade, guys. You have to understand, the rivalry in state is as intense as they come. And there was a full decade where Utah got to play the power conference card over BYU. Mm-hmm. And yes, BYU made the best it could out of a dozen years of independence. And they did well as an independent, but P5 football is P5 football, and those resources are those resources. And that was an edge for Utah in a lot of kids' minds. Well, now that edge is gone. And you could argue it's even shifted the other way to where BYU now has the advantage in resources. And so I think after a decade head start that Utah had over BYU, that gap is closed and is maybe going the other way. And I think Keanu Tanavasa is a pretty good indication of just how much difference that makes to have BYU now playing Big 12 football.
Greg, sticking with the defensive side of the ball, given all that has gone from up front from last year, all that's gone on the back end, how important are Jack Kelly, Isaiah Glasker to the success of those two linebackers?
Hugely important. The middle spot is still a battle right now. Siale Acera and Che Bryant-Strother are battling for that middle spot between Glasker and Kelly. I think Glasker and Kelly could both be all Big 12 guys by the end of the year. They lose a lot defensively up front, but you mentioned Keanu, and they're going to play. I'm looking at my board right now for the season opener. I've got 14 defensive linemen on my spotting board right now for BYU. And because I think they could all see the field in game one. That's how much they like to rotate up there. So there's a ton of guys that are going to try and make up for some big pieces lost. One of the biggest pieces is Tyler Batty, who's still showing well in Minnesota Vikings camp right now. But I could see Tanuvasa and Tamoe Peau being your inside, and Pouha and Lutui being your outside to start for BYU. Nice secondary pieces, and I'm going to include the safeties in that group because we could see some 5 DB play from BYU this year. Damuni and Wall and Prasis and Satuwala and Alfrey, all safeties with good experience. And I think Maury Bamba and Evan Johnson will be a good starting duo at corner for the Cougs. So, well, I've almost named the entire defense there. But that said, that's a good group for Jay Hill, and Jay Hill is as important as anybody. He's the coordinator. This is a former FCS head coach who is as good a coordinator on the defensive side of the ball as you're going to find in this country, I do believe. I think you saw the strides from year 1 to year 2, and those are going to show up in year 3. He runs a good system. He demands a lot, especially from his safeties, which are his position group. And last year's defensive numbers were spectacular across the board for BYU. They really were. BYU was an okay offensive team. They were an exceptional defensive team last year. And if the offense can catch up just a little bit, guys, to where Jay Hill has this defense, BYU could have another double-digit win team again, I believe.
Greg, we always wrap up these segments with some quick answer questions. Are you ready?
I'll do my best. I've given you too many long answers, so I get the message.
All right.
Rapid fire.
You do not throw rocks at a man who's got a machine gun.
Rapid fire.
Who is the most important player this season for the Cougs?
Bear Bachmeier.
The player that you're most interested to see how they contribute this year?
Carson Ryan.
What's the floor of expectation this year in Provo?
Postseason play.
The thing you love most about this year's BYU team?
The culture under Kalani Sitake.
The thing that worries you most about this team?
Keeping Bear Bachmeier healthy.
If you had $10,000 riding on it, what is your regular season record prediction for BYU?
10-2.
Who is your pick to win the very balanced Big 12 conference?
Yeah.
BYU's going to be right there.
And give me 3 teams that you like to win the national title.
Oh, man alive. Gosh. Man, Ohio State. Somebody out of the SEC, and BYU has a miracle season.
Let's go!
I like it. We finally have a new addition. BYU gets their first vote. I know that probably shocks you that BYU you're the first person to vote BYU. Also the first person to vote somebody from the SEC. But Greg, we appreciate it. Thanks.
Sorry.
Have a great season.
I gave you a couple of cop-outs. I hope you forgive me. Thank you, guys.
Absolutely.
Right.
Thank you, Greg.
Greg Wrubel, the voice of the BYU Cougars. Okay, so you take a look at the schedule, and as he mentions, it's a nice, easy way to
It really is,
ease
man.
into the season. But then you go on the road, back-to-back games, and going across the country to East Carolina
Yeah, that'll be
before visiting Colorado. And then, how about this? So you go back-to-back on the road.
Mm-hmm.
Then you come back, and it's a short turnaround, a Friday game against West Virginia. So as easy as the schedule starts,
then ramps up pretty fast.
That's a bit tricky there, those first 3 games after the idle week.
Was it Penn State yesterday that we noticed they don't have back-to-back home games after the non-conference?
Yep.
And it's the same thing for BYU. It goes home, road, and then they just alternate the rest of the year after that. The Holy War falls in the middle of the season, game number 7, so it will really kick off the back half of whatever is to come. It is manageable early. I loved how Bill Connolly put it in his Big 12 preview. He says that the schedule will allow the Cougars a chance to figure themselves out, and it does. But, man, John, by the time you get into late September, early October, you hope, if you are a Cougars fan, that they have indeed figured themselves out, because it's really, really tough, and it's a tough conference. Of course, they have, in terms of the teams they have on it, they have Utah, they have Iowa State, they have Texas Tech. They miss Arizona State, so that's like one of the other real-time big contenders. They miss Kansas State, but they have pretty much all the other legitimate contenders in the conference.
K Ford has BYU 7th in the Big 12, but same number of projected conference wins as Kansas and Iowa State. And again, very loaded conference in terms of balance, right? I mean, you could honestly go probably 9 deep in terms of a logical conference picks from K-State down to TCU. I think you could go that far and throw those names in a hat. And BYU is certainly one of them.
A couple teams I didn't even mention. Kansas, maybe Kansas emerges this year. Baylor's been I think a dark horse pick
Baylor's
for some
picked
people.
3rd and Kansas is 5th.
And then Oklahoma State, you never know. They were horrible last year,
right,
but we're also just a couple years removed from them, playing for a trip to the playoffs. So, you never know with them. Their schedule could end up, maybe being a little bit more beneficial given the teams that they ended up missing.
BYU picked 7.7 wins, according to K Ford.
Mm-hmm.
So there it is.
Wow.
23 for 23.
We have 2 teams to go. I know on Friday.
We get to talk to Gary Dolphin, the Iowa Hawkeyes.
And then tomorrow is going to be Oregon with our friend Dirt Johnson.
Quack, quack.
The guy whose family lives in Nebraska. I found out last time I was out there in the Pacific
there's
Northwest.
a lot of dirt in Nebraska.
Hey, you stop it. So I went I hung out with him in Sprague. I was on their show for like 10 minutes. And that there is family members of Mr. Johnson that live in Nebraska that hate us, or maybe me. They hate me.
Really?
Because I said negative things about, a certain coach.
Riley.
They're huge Riley fans.
Oh, were they? Yeah, I'm sure they were. Dumb Debates is next. And producer Josh Odson, who has done an admirable job of
serviceable.
It's perfect.
It's
almost perfect.
It's admirable in that the distance, the time. He's been this is going into hour number 8.
I'm more uncomfortable than tired.
Why are you uncomfortable?
Our chairs suck.
You should stand. Maybe it could be a stand segment.
Maybe I should take a lap.
Oh, like it's the College World Series?
No, just like while you guys are talking on the phone, I'll take a lap.
Not a bad idea. We take you out of the video stream. You could have just left the room.
I could have. You would have never known.
Can you imagine that? A producer just leaving?
We also
during
thank
an
you.
interview?
We're 3 hours or 2 hours and 51 minutes into the Grum.
Yeah.
And you haven't puked yet. So appreciate it.
I have been known to do
wow,
that.
Look at what Corpian says. Hour 8 sounds like a full-time job. Josh, you were here before.
Yeah, he's here before the show.
Josh doesn't just show
Connor
up.
Happer show.
And I'll be here after
stays
the
after.
show.
Yeah, it's going to be like a 12-hour day for Josh.
Yeah.
Is that enough for you, Corpian? I would hope so.
16:20 the zone.
What do we did anyway? Dumb debating.
John's computer sucks, Macs are the only way. Dumb debating.
Fullbacks are running backs, hamburger steaks.
Josh is too dumb to eat a cupcake.
Mainly to base.
Does John like Nebraska or Creighton?
Just three radio hosts on air, dumb debating. Die for the pylon or give up on the plate, dumb debating.
Millennials are great and old should go away, dumb debating.
Rarely do we find any common ground.
Josh wants his food to be the best around.
Even if it gives him fatal flatulation.
Just three radio hosts on air, dumb debating. When a tree falls down and nobody's around, you can bet your ass it won't make a sound. Water ain't wet, you know nothing about hydration. Just three radio hosts on air, dumb debating. Just three radio hosts on air, dumb debating.
It is that time of week where we debate dumbly. Dumb debates. You send us your dumb debates. We debate them here on the Grum. Use the JTech Construction Zone Twitter page at USC 1620. Use the Equitable Bank inbox. John at 1620thezone.com. Josh at 1620thezone.com. Today, we start with a video. Well, not a video, but a picture that we have provided for those of you who are watching in on the stream. Now, if you heard it earlier this week, Matt Rule finally explained the double finger point gesture that he has seen photographed using many times. I had no idea this was even out there, but apparently it is. There is a place called Two Seam Merch who sells t-shirts.
Okay. I know Triple B made some of these shirts too.
And
they did.
And the hand gesture shows the end of the two fingers, the index and the middle of finger, representing eastern Nebraska.
Yeah.
Whereas I thought, as
because you're smart,
Charlie Brown tweeted,
and Triple B,
the two fingers represent the panhandle.
Duh. Why is this an argument?
I
What's the dumb
don't
debate
know.
here? Just because 2C Merch is a moron,
I don't know.
doesn't mean we have to acknowledge morons. No offense, 2C Merch. Yeah, Triple B's does it the correct way. That's what when he said that, I look, do I think that this looks like Nebraska? No, but I can see it. I understand because this is Western Nebraska. Oh, we're there.
Yeah, but on your hand, Western Nebraska is everything except the very end of your palm.
This is Western Nebraska.
You got a nice panhandle there.
Yeah. I don't. Yeah, that's
so. Yeah, I had no idea that this was even a thing, but I guess it was for some people.
Yeah,
but
nice job by you,
now.
Josh.
Now we have corrected this. The fingers represent the panhandle.
Corpian writes, is everyone at 1620 too sensitive? Now, he did spell too wrong, which is funny.
I thought maybe he was wondering if we were sensitive about Tom Osborne.
That's what I thought it meant.
You know, it's interesting.
TO is
I
capitalized.
I've never understood, and I think this is in response to when he said at hour 8 sounds like a full-time job, and we poked fun back at him.
Yeah.
It's weird how, I thought we're all poking fun together.
We are.
No one's sensitive. Who cares?
Yeah,
so the answer is no.
We're good.
Yeah,
we're totally fine.
I got one for you from KD. Now, this isn't even a dumb debate, but I'm going to make it one. Petition to flip Josh and Nick on their shows. Producer Josh, producer Nick. He continues. Connor and Josh are too chummy. We need Nick Angst versus Connor. Josh just is a vibe with the afternoon show. Should we trade producers because the midday show isn't combative enough? They
Embrace
do
debate.
You guys do agree with each other all the time.
Yeah, you do.
Do they agree with each other too much on the
Probably.
midday show?
Maybe.
Because they're too sensitive, Josh. Maybe you, as a zone employee, are too sensitive.
That's what people are calling
you're
me.
TO sensitive.
You're Tom Osborne sensitive.
I am. I love that man.
Mm-hmm.
Should we try this? Just for pick a day. It can be maybe even wait until we get to a slower time where Nick produces Connor, and you come over here and produce us.
Mm-hmm.
More, I mean, obviously we know how this is working out because you're already here and you've done our show before, but
biggest struggle is him finding the opens.
But
I don't know where any of them are.
That's a Nick problem.
For
He's
sure.
got a weird sorting system. But should we have Nick produce Connor's show to see how that dynamic works? And
Should we ask Connor and see what he would say, Josh?
Sure, let's do that. What do you think? Do you
what if
think
we just
Nick
surprised him with
could-
it? What if Nick just showed up and just, I'm your producer now?
So you want to do this in a slow time of year?
Well, I mean, I think we've kind of passed that.
Yeah.
We're kind of done for this now.
I'm just trying to imagine the
Next
things
July.
How about we pick the idle week?
Wait, so you say October? We do this in October?
Yeah, idle week.
Ooh.
That would give Nick more content to talk about with Connor.
Now, what about this from Baymon? I love Nick, but no way he could carry the show all on his own on the many days that Connor just does not show.
Well,
or
obviously,
get suspended. You cannot fill Josh's shoes.
Obviously, we would have to do this when Connor was here.
Yep.
I think we should just plan this. We should just make it a surprise,
Hey!
and just he shows up.
This would be
and
so
we see-
funny. I
and we
love
see
this.
how it goes.
Andy, screw you. Josh O is the best producer USC has had since Lacey.
Wow.
That is bullcrap.
The golden days of the USC.
Well, yes, because it was Kevin and Michael, a more serious show, and they weren't too. What was it again? What were we?
I mean,
too
I'd have to agree with that. Lacey was really
sensitive.
good.
Wow, I was your producer, John. I did a great job. I definitely paid attention to every segment, and I didn't read articles the entire time.
Yeah, that's the problem. You didn't pay attention enough.
Well, back then, producers were to be neither seen because we didn't have video, nor heard.
That's true. The producer, they didn't participate.
I barely talked. I talked off mic. And now fill-ins have the mics on all the time. What world is this?
Who's responsible for this? Well, Shane always injected himself into the show.
I think that producers got a little too comfortable when fill-in producers, when Shane and Stibbs started chatting a little bit and then thought, I can just talk all the time.
So we
now."
can blame Stibbs.
I would love to. No offense.
This is all on you, Stibbs.
Yeah.
No offense. No offense.
Chris has this one from the Equitable Bank inbox.
Okay.
Hypothetically, Nebraska wins the national championship in football.
Tight.
But following the game, you must choose between two different outcomes. One, the championship is legit, but your personal memory is wiped out. You'll never be able to remember or understand that Nebraska won, even though everyone else remembers.
Wow, it sounds like being a Dallas Cowboys fan.
Or number two, you remember everything about the season, but the NCAA vacates the year and wipes out the wins and the championship. On paper, the wins are gone, but you have the memories.
Wait, so you actually get it taken away. So you're like a Louisville basketball fan.
Yes.
So this isn't totally Michigan where it's just, people view you as a cheater.
No, they take it away. Let's say the playoff committee takes it away because they found out that
You know what you would have to do to have
that
it
Dylan
taken
Raiola
away.
was actually Danny Almonte. He was way past his age.
Too old?
Though technically, I don't think you can be too old to play college
This is
football.
so easy. I'm taking option 2. I have lived option 1 my entire life. It's horrible. I know that they've won, but I guess in this option, do I know? Option 1, would this person know they won a natty, or they said he didn't know, but everybody else does? Read option 1 again.
It says you'll never be able to remember or understand that Nebraska won, even though everyone else remembers.
That's basically me as a Cowboys fan. So yes, give me the second option. That's so easy.
Yeah, but the title doesn't count.
Do you view Louisville's championship as like actually tainted, or USC in the early aughts? I don't. I view them as the national champions.
Yeah, but let's say for the purposes of this exercise,
okay,
it's the playoff that takes it away. They actually come and they confiscate the vape trophy.
I mean, that's
And you're
basically
not
what
allowed
they
to
did,
put
right?
it
Though,
on-
like USC got the trophy stolen, got it taken away.
Right. But this would be different because this would be the playoff committee, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the actual sanctioning body of the playoff took it away.
Okay. No, I'll still take that option. I want the memory. Best part about memories is
the memory.
Thank you, Watson.
The memory of ICE showing up to Memorial Stadium
John!
and taking the trophy away.
What do they have? I guess they are obsessed with
because
everything these days.
by the time this scenario actually happens, ICE will have other things. They'll need other things to do.
So they're taking away championships now.
Their new assignment will be to come and take away vacated championships.
Yeah, screw that. So you're taking option 1. It's like being a Cubs fan until 2016.
Yeah,
that's what you're taking.
I want the title to be legit.
Who gives a crap if you don't get to enjoy it?
It doesn't matter.
You want to hear the
It
squawking
doesn't.
from all the Iowegians saying, "Ha ha."
They do that anyway. They talk about Lawrence Phillips and the bad things that he did, or Shevin
Yeah, but this is
Wiggins.
another bad thing.
Iowa still has 0.
Yeah, exactly. You can just say, yeah, but scoreboard. I don't care. If they took let's pretend they came away and they took the Eagles trophy tomorrow. That'd be funny, but I still had to watch it. I still remember
now
it.
you have the satisfaction of saying, "Ha, it wasn't legit. You cheated." Ha.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
So you can point and laugh at every Eagles fan that wears a Super Bowl T-shirt because it's not legit.
I do know an Eagles fan.
Intimately.
Sam writes, that's true. Your co-host and producer are gone. You have to choose between Carricker, Portnoy, Big Cat, McAfee, Romo, Gus Johnson to do the Wednesday Grum. Who are your 2?
Wait, what?
So for me, you and Nick are gone. For you, Nick and me are gone. And I guess for Josh, the hosts are gone. But it's a Wednesday show. So you got Mitch Holthus during the season. You got Mike Schaefer when his baby's not crying.
Yeah.
And you have dumb debates between Adam Carricker.
Why is Adam Carricker catching strays?
Dave Portnoy, Big Cat, McAfee, Tony Romo, and Gus Johnson. Who are you picking?
I'd go Big Cat or McAfee. Do I get 2?
You
Because
have
I
to
need
pick
2.
two.
I'll go Big Cat and McAfee.
They've done stuff together before. Yeah, Big Cat is, I think, the easy choice for host.
Yeah.
Easy choice. He is a chameleon. He can do anything, right? So that means one of those other guys is going to produce the show.
I don't have to
Well, yeah, that's
host
the thing.
and produce.
None of
Romo.
None of those guys have producing skills. Romo is the last person I would pick to produce.
I'd rather talk to Tony Romo.
He barely
than
knows how to
any
push
of
a button.
Than any of the other people. Yeah, I'll go Big Cat and Tony Romo. Maybe Big Cat could produce and talk a lot because that's what producers do now.
I think I would pick Portnoy so I can make fun of Michigan all show long.
Okay.
And
you want Gus? You love Gus. You've been in the arena as him, same arena many times.
I bet Gus has some good stories.
Probably.
I mean, I don't have to worry about him prepping. I'll just have him tell stories. You know what? I'm going to throw Gus a bone. Gus and Portnoy.
Okay. Wow, that's a show that I would not listen to. Bad Takes Doug writes.
Bad Takes Doug.
In a presentation or a list, bullet points are dumb. Give it a number or a letter or similar, you end up saying, look at bullet point number 1. That's the dumb debate.
Good debate.
Doug, do you understand life? What the hell was this? And then he just added anyway, and then he was done. That was his email.
It's his inbox.
I like bullet points. I think it looks pretty good. I think it looks way better than when you do a story and it has 1, 2, 3, 4. I like bullet points more.
Yeah, I prefer the bullet points because when you do 1, 2, 3, 4, it implies that 1 is more important than 2, which is more important than 3, which is more important than 4.
Mm-hmm.
But if you have bullet points that have all equal importance, I don't want to rank them. So bullet points are best. I don't have a problem with bullet points.
Yeah.
I mean, imagine we use bullet points on the Grum Down. Imagine if I put a number next to them.
Oh, that sounds terrible. It looks so ugly.
Yeah.
It would look like crap. Jeremiah says, dumb debate. However, the older I get, the more I care about a pair of shoes fitting better than any car I drive. What I'm saying is give me a great pair of shoes and I will drive a Kia Sorento. John, would you rather have a great pair of shoes than a great car? I think is what this person is asking.
Well, I'd rather have a great car.
Even though you're in shoes more.
Yeah,
you wear shoes more than you drive.
Yeah, but
and you drive a lot.
What defines a great shoe?
Comfort. Being able to walk around and feel comfort.
I mean, I don't necessarily consider these shoes I'm wearing great shoes, but I like them.
Yeah.
They're fine.
Yeah.
I'm good with fine shoes.
Yeah, but having your car in the shop is annoying.
Yeah.
If it's got a problem.
I want a great car.
Yeah.
You know,
expensive or a nice car is pretty cool.
Right.
I've never had one, but
And
it sounds pretty
chicks
cool.
dig nice cars. They don't dig great shoes. Well, that's not true.
Chicks dig great shoes. Dumb debates.
Oh, my wife is convinced of it.
That she likes you because of your shoes.
No, she's annoyed when I don't wear the shoes that she wants me to wear.
Like dress shoes or like tennis?
Well, whatever.
Okay.
Why are you wearing those shoes? Those shoes are terrible. I don't like those shoes.
I love your wife impression. It's always great.
She doesn't think so.
Really?
Let's see. Yeah, I know. It's amazing. Here was one from John from the Equitable Bank inbox.
Okay.
In Dutch soccer recently,
bad start.
This one team, I guess it's called Fortuna Sittard or Sittard.
John,
careful.
Say that word.
Managed to hide a 12th player on the field for a minute.
Awesome.
What?
What's the
Which
question?
sport would be hardest to hide an extra player, and what sport would be easiest?
We have seen a basketball team in the last 15 years do this. There was a 6th player on the floor, I believe, in a college basketball game, because I remember watching the highlights on Sports Center. So I would almost say that's the easiest because I've actually seen it happen.
Well, obviously, the Dutch soccer, it would be pretty easy to hide them.
You know,
I would think it'd be soccer because the field is so spread.
Yeah.
It's so big that, because and there's not really a formation. In football, there's a formation.
Don't say that.
What?
Don't say there's not a formation. Soccer people will get pissed at you.
No, but there's not a play from scrimmage. It's a flowing sport. In football, there is a play from scrimmage.
Yeah.
And sometimes you can just kind of tell, hey, there's too many guys on the field, right? Football is, I think, the hardest because you have a scrimmage formation on every single play.
Yeah.
But in sports like hockey and basketball and soccer, it's flowing, right?
Mm-hmm.
I have an article from Outkick.
Uh-oh.
Oh, great. See, I'm bringing on Dave
Clay
Portnoy.
Referees missed Old Dominion, having 6 players on the court during a game.
What year?
2023.
What? Okay, that's not the one that I remembered. I thought it was like a decade ago.
Man, it seems like basketball. I would think
that'd be the hardest because it's such a small.
Yeah, I would think that would be very difficult because, again, everything's right in front of you.
Grant has the answer.
Match and you had a third person.
This is in the Sun Belt quarterfinals.
Wow. That's amazing.
That is amazing.
Yeah, Max says the line changes in hockey seem like you could sneak an extra guy in. That's
Yet-
what I was thinking.
Yet
too.
they always seem to catch it.
And they always catch football, which is nuts because there's 22 players on the field at a time. But
again,
always get it.
But again,
because the refs just
in football, there's a formation, and so I think football's the easiest one to catch.
Yeah.
But I think the free flowing sports, I think soccer is probably the easiest because again, it's hard to see everybody because the field is so big.
Next time we talk to Jimmy Walker, the head coach of the Creighton women's soccer team, maybe we ask him about that. Have you ever thought about sneaking an extra player on the pitch?
Heck, they probably have a play in the playbook, the extra player play.
Last week, Rick asked this question. We never got to it. You're putting a belt through a pair of pants. Turns out you're in between notches. Do you go one notch higher, making it slightly tighter, or do you go one notch lower, making it slightly looser? Great question.
I would much rather go slightly looser. Most of the pants I have, I probably don't need a belt.
Wow. So you just wear it for fashion.
No,
check out
I
my
mean-
belt, honey. I'm looking good.
No, but it's
John. That's John's wife.
It does. It helps, but I hate the feeling of tight pants. Hate it.
Wow.
Yeah.
I don't like to feel like I'm being suffocated by my clothes.
So for me, I know you guys were asking me.
We are.
You're
supposed
part
to
of the
participate.
Yeah, you're participating.
If I am wearing a belt, it is because I am wearing dress pants.
You don't wear belts on an what?
No. So there is a shirt tucked into the dress pants. So I need the belt. So I'm gonna go one notch tighter, just to
Wow. Josh, I didn't
keep it all
realize
in.
you don't wear belts on a daily basis.
I don't. I have a stomach that interferes with
Interesting.
a belt.
Yeah, I always have a belt on. I'd rather do looser because I want to be comfortable.
I would rather be on that side.
Yeah.
But
Tight belts suck.
yeah, they do. But
Yeah, Max says you don't wear a belt with jeans. That's crazy. Yeah, Josh, that's pretty. You're living on the wild side. Somebody could come up and pull your pants down in the office.
They could.
What if Alyssa did that as a prank?
I think I wear
because then he
okay.
could get her fired for sexual harassment.
Yeah.
Oh, and is that what you've been wanting to do?
That's my plan. The long play.
I knew you didn't like her. You've been saying it for years. Corpian says, stand up and prove it.
No nudity.
Yeah.
No nudity.
Look at that. Well, it's a microphone. Wow. Oh, you got pants that you're tied.
Yeah.
Oh,
I guess
wow.
you don't need a belt.
we can see
for
the top
those.
of your underwear.
Yeah. Wow, that was a
That's
little.
because they're looser.
Yeah, that was a little wild.
Wow. The only producer.
A little something for the
The
viewers.
only producer
Check that
to
out.
projectile vomit and show off his
Almost junk.
junk.
That's right.
Wow.
He's the only one, kids. He's the only one.
Get on my level, Peter Man.
Wow.
You can't.
Interesting. Pedro.
Charles says, Hodson walking around like, pull these down.
I dare you.
Come see how good I look.
Pedro says, hi, guys. Dumb debates question. What one-hit wonder bands would you spend your money to go see? So you have to go see
a one-hit wonder?
A one-hit wonder. He gives us some examples.
Okay.
Layla, Derek and the Dominoes. Oh, wait, I guess now these are, okay. He's listening to the song and then the band.
Pedro.
Layla isn't, I mean, they were like a one album. They just did one album. Walking in Memphis, is that Mark Cohn?
Walking in Memphis.
Yeah. Somebody I used to know. What's the song from the 80s that Marilyn Manson redid, Josh, in the 90s? Sweet Dreams?
Sweet Dreams.
Yeah, who's that band?
The Eurythmics.
No, the Eurythmics were not a one-hit wonder.
Right. Really?
No.
What about Eiffel 65? I'm Blue.
Dabba-dee-dabba-da.
Yeah, I'll go see Eiffel 65.
Really?
I mean, do I have to pay? Can I get a ticket from our work?
There's a wiki entry called list of one-hit wonders.
That's where I'm at as well.
Give me some names.
Anna Kendrick.
I got Bob and Doug McKenzie.
What do they do?
Take Off.
Oh, Strange Brew.
Strange Brew.
Yeah.
Aldo Nova. Okay, Aldo Nova. Interesting. Frank Zappa.
Oh, here's Spo's I'm Awesome for Nick.
Nice. Which was famously
Dexy's
his
Midnight
ringtone.
Runners. There you go.
Come on, Eileen.
Yeah.
Okay, that's my pick. I love that song.
Yeah.
I'd love to hear their other songs.
Do they even have one?
That's
There's
the thing, right?
Taco.
You have to like the one song enough to be curious about the others.
Well, I mean, that's why they're one-hit wonders, though.
Here's another good answer. Frank Stallone.
Oh, yes.
What song is that?
He's Sylvester's brother.
He did a song called Far From Over.
By the way, our friend Joey just posted, what in the world? It's Josh standing up.
Oh, no. I've been memed.
That's good. That's very funny.
That's good.
Ooh,
should go to
Dave.
another Scorpions show, Joey.
Dave asked a great question. Would you want the concert to be their entire catalog or the one hit multiple times?
Ooh.
Yeah, you could go.
Oh, I've got to have a variety.
Come
man.
on, Eileen, for 2 hours. I love Come On, Eileen.
It's got a build.
Whole question: could you listen to Come On, Eileen for 2 hours?
No,
I could. What's the longest you've ever listened?
There is no one that could do Come On, Eileen for that long.
Da-na-na-na. What's the longest that you have ever listened to a song on repeat for?
Oh.
You ever listen to a song on repeat for an hour?
Can Boomer Sooner count at an Oklahoma game?
Good one, John. I listened to a song on repeat for an hour once.
I never knew. Couldn't do it.
I'm normal, though.
That's not normal. You don't even listen to music.
I did. Those days are over, though, John. Those days are long gone. I got a podcast to listen to on my way home. Or after hours.
By the way, on that still photo that Joey took, that microphone is.
I know. It's so funny.
Just in the perfect spot.
It really is. It really is. Wow. So good.
Josh has got a mic in his pants.
Your guys' faces are great in the still photo that Joey used too, because you're both very engaged in what is happening.
I like how I'm looking at the screen, but John's just staring right a hole through your pants. He's like, "Can you move that mic out of the way there, Odson?"
I was impressed by the side of his mic.
Do it.
And look at that muff. Wait a second, the muff's not supposed to be there.
Oh my gosh, that's
There
awesome.
you go. That is dumb.
That's some debates. Josh, thank you for being here for that.
Oh, that was good.
You know where else you could be, John?
No.
The Dundee Days Street Festival.
Really?
It's right around the corner, coming up Saturday.
That's awesome.
At Underwood Ave near Memorial Park. Friends and families from all over the metro area come together each year to celebrate summer and its ending. In historic Dundee. Free for all ages. $10 ID check. Wristband is required to purchase alcoholic beverages. So much fun. For more details, there's no link here, but probably 1620thezone.com. That would be my guess.
That's a good link.
That'd be my guess.
1620 The Zone. I mean, sorry, there's no way you could do this for
You don't like
2
the
hours.
song?
I like the song. The song is fine. I could not do it for 2 hours. I couldn't do any of my favorite songs for 2 hours.
I could.
Well, you're a sicko.
No, I'm normal.
No, you're not normal. There's
Listen to
nothing
that
normal
piano.
about you.
Isn't it wild that there was a song called Come On Eileen and it was famous?
Yeah.
Imagine what they named that song in 2025.
Finish with Eileen?
They would.
I don't know. By the way, our friend Michael Schaefer today tweeted out the last of the, they're doing the fundraiser for the Jet Award, Black Shirt Roundtable. Got the last of their auction items, signed game-worn jersey from PCA, Pete Crow Armstrong.
Oh, that's exciting.
So Cub fans, I tweeted out the link a little bit earlier, but go buy the tickets for the fundraiser. Go support a great cause.
That is awesome. By the way, speaking of supporting, you can support Nebraska's NIL efforts by buying some delicious brew from Cross-Train. We were wondering earlier, how many cans will they have available at Memorial Stadium this year? Because as Doug told us, we're going to have more. We're going to have more for them than what they were asking.
Than what they're asking.
Sean Callahan earlier tweeted this. Nebraska will have 121,000 cold tall boys ready for sale each game day. 121,000. John, the stadium.
That's like 1.5 times the capacity of the stadium. And obviously not everyone in the stadium is of age or is buying beer.
How many fans do you think on a game day are of legal drinking age? Let's say 70,000. Let's just say it's a 70,000 seat game day. How many of those are adults? It's more than half, right? Is it like 55,000?
Yeah.
I was thinking 50.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that would be on average 2 per person.
Yeah.
Is that going to be enough beer?
Well, remember, not everyone is
correct.
going
But
to
there will
drink.
be some people who will buy 2 for themselves each trip.
Now, more information coming in from friend of the Grum, Robin Washut, who was at today's event.
He'll join us tomorrow.
Limit is 2 beverages per person per transaction.
Yes, that's what I was saying. But you just get back in line.
And alcohol service will be discontinued at the end of the third quarter.
Yeah.
So I think that would be enough.
Put it on the list.
Ooh. I don't think they're going to sell out of all beer.
They will sell out of all beer.
You think they will?
On the opening Saturday.
I don't think so.
I'm putting it on the list.
At $12 a pop, that's nearly $1.5 million.
Nice. That's a good amount of money.
Yeah. They're not gonna sell out. I think because remember, it's also Memorial Stadium. Those poor adults sitting at the top of South Stadium will never the beer will be warm by the time they get back to their seats.
Well, that's a good question of like how, and I wanted to ask Doug this and just didn't have time, but how will this work in terms, like what they know of how this will work? Because I saw a video making its way around where it's some like kind of store, like a beer store inside the stadium is what it looked like. But I imagine they'll have, people hawking them,
What about the hawkers?
Ben Sass, are they not doing that?
I don't know if they'll have beer hawkers.
Okay, maybe I'm wrong.
I can't say definitively that they will or that they won't. But
Raymond says they sold out of bottled water once by halftime.
Well, but
Andy says those are rookie numbers.
Those
are rookie numbers, John.
What do you mean rookie numbers?
2 beers a pop for 2 beers a person?
I think you're overestimating how many people will actually buy beer for a game. I mean, it will be bought, but
so you don't think that Doug, what he said to us about how they might be underestimating the?
Well, I think they're underestimating because remember, his is more of a specialty product.
Could they be doing that for everything though?
Well, but if there's 110,000 cans, again, that's if we're estimating 50,000 adults, that's a little more than 2 per person. But not everybody in the stadium is going to be buying a beer.
Katie says, I know how much can be drank
2 beers
at CHI on a Saturday for a Jays game, and that's a lot. This seems like not enough beer.
But remember, it's a hell of a lot easier to go get a beer at a CHI Health Center than it is at Memorial Stadium.
That's definitely true.
There's a lot there. I mean, literally, if you're in the South Stadium, you have to go all the way down to get it. And there's a lot. I mean, I don't remember what the official capacity is of South Stadium, but I want to say there's about 25,000 seats in that, or 20,000 seats.
20,000. Yeah.
So there will be, I mean, obviously there'll be people that will do it because they want to. Some will do it because
They can.
Yeah,
Jordan says, I'll probably buy beer at my first game just to say I did, but I probably won't buy it again.
But
that's why I said the first game they'll sell out.
But there'll be other people who either won't because it's too costly, or they just don't want to, or it's prohibitive to do so in that state because the fan access is so poor. So I think they're on the right number.
Matt says, and maybe there's a little lost in translation, how is selling the cross-strain beer not supporting the NIL? I'm confused. It is. If you buy it,
yes, part of the proceeds are going back towards the student athletes.
Maybe there's a little confusion there.
Yeah, part of the proceeds for Cornhusker Crusher, which we got to try today, and as we talked to Doug earlier, it is on tap if you want to try it.
Yes.
But getting it into retail, it'll take a little more time because they're really working hard right now to make sure that they have enough beer brewed for the stadium and canned for the stadium.
And by the way,
so be on the lookout for that, maybe in a month or so.
I understand like what Tommy's saying and what you were saying. He says people who drink typically don't realize how many people actually don't ever drink. I bet only 50% of adults will drink. I know a ton of people who've embraced sobriety. So this is not me saying like everyone's going to be drinking. My thing is, I think people are underestimating how much the people that do drink will buy. That was my only point.
But again, so you're limited to 2.
Yeah, that's every stadium.
I know that.
That's normal.
But you're sitting at Memorial Stadium. By the time you go to the stand, come back, drink your beer, you've probably burned a quarter.
Maybe, yeah.
Then you go back and do it again, you're going to burn another quarter.
Well, thank God that South is where all the kids sit for the student section, all the underage people.
If Memorial Stadium were more like Arrowhead or just any modern football stadium, then I'm willing to hear you out. But again, it's not. I mean, think about the number of times just going back and forth to the concession stand. If you're making more than one trip back and forth to the concession stand, and I'm talking about in game, you're missing a lot of game.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And I don't think people like missing a lot of the game.
Didn't they sell out a beer at the concert a few years ago?
They did.
Same stadium.
Well, but we don't know what the numbers were for that.
Yeah, how many beers did they have?
Yeah, I don't know.
And I got to imagine that Aramark is probably factored in previous data and what their experience has been in situations like this.
Okay.
So it'll be popular. And remember, kids, every time you buy a Cornhusker Crusher, the team gets better.
It's like the line in Miracle on 34th Street. Every time a bell rings, an angel gets its wings.
Yep.
Every time a beer's bought, Nebraska picks up 1 win.
Yep.
Wow, they're going to be 120,000-0 this year. It's going to be a great year.
I was looking for data on the Garth Brooks beer sales.
Yeah, anything?
No, but a Sean Callahan tweet of the menu board did come up.
Today?
No, from August of
darn it.
2021,
Amazing.
where beers were $10 a can.
Wow.
back then.
Trumpflation has bit us in the keister, John.
Oh, have you seen the gas prices right now?
I got some yesterday.
It's been lowest been for quite a while.
Yeah, but the beer's more expensive. Can I put beer in my car, John?
Well, no.
Thank God. I just want to drink it.
Yeah, that's a good idea. All right, coming up, got some content.
Read by Josh.
Whoa. Oh, this is going to be good.
Yeah. Do you know how to read, Josh?
It's touch and go sometimes.
I would say that's the thing that our producers often struggle with the most. Words.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, they do.
Josh reading. It can be hard.
It can.
Peter did a great job yesterday, though. He actually added different words and took out his own.
Yeah, he kind of read it in his own voice.
Yeah, he was like, I wouldn't say it that way. Wow. Yeah, he kind of changed it on the fly.
Love the initiative.
It's like jazz. He was kind of doing whatever he wanted to do.
Do you like jazz, Evan?
Content is next on 1620 The Zone.
I made you some
Unsportsmanlike
content.
Unsportsmanlike content.
Unsportsmanlike content. Content that's unsportsmanlike.
Is this the first time that Josh Hodson has read content? I thought you filled in before
Apparently.
you did content.
Yeah, I was just talent, though. I didn't have to pay attention to anything that was happening.
Oh,
Oh, that's
okay.
right. Yeah, you have
Prepare
filled
in
in
any way.
before.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, well, good luck with the whole reading thing.
Big hurdle, I guess, from
Yeah.
what I hear. Okay. Matthew Stafford has practiced 3 straight days since sitting out with a back injury. Is it full speed ahead to defending the Super Bowl 56 championship?
Wait, what?
Yeah, we're in defense of our Super Bowl 56
Oh, man,
championship.
Dallas is in defense of Super Bowl 30. They're doing a great
There is
job.
no defense for Dallas.
They've been defending it for years.
Seems like things are getting a little bit better now. So
did he use KRT athletic muscle cream?
Yeah, but
to
wait
help
till he
out?
gets hit.
Yeah, he will play football now,
Yeah.
John. Does he know about this?
Yeah, but I think our offensive line has been given strict instructions. Don't let anyone touch our guy. Don't let anyone touch our guy.
Why hasn't
number 9 hands off?
Why haven't other teams thought of that?
Because they're stupid. This is why we
Gosh,
have
Sean
the
McVay,
most
what a genius.
handsome, smartest coach in the National Football League. He coaches his players. Don't let anyone touch number 9.
This is why millennials are the greatest generation, because we tell offensive linemen not to allow defenders to touch the
No,
quarterback.
Matthew Stafford's just the exception. He's not the rule to your generation.
John, I've told you this before. I have thought about the Rams being my Super Bowl pick, but I am just a little too worried about your
you
quarterback.
keep your stink off of my glorious, unsmelly franchise.
Nope, maybe I'll do it now out of spite. I might do it out of spite.
If that's
Good
the case,
bit.
I'm picking Dallas to win. No, I'm not picking.
Don't do that. That would be stupid of you, John. They will win 5 games this year.
We want to be right.
Mm.
The Colts have named Daniel Jones as their starter. Many people on many sides think it's a mistake to bench Anthony Richardson. What say you?
I say not a mistake.
Yeah.
This is very funny that they are putting Daniel Jones in, but it's not funny because the Colts are making a mistake. It's funny because Daniel Jones is actually the best option. I am flabbergasted, John, that a lot of the film dorks in the NFL community still think that Anthony Richardson could be that guy. He is incredibly talented. Incredibly. One of the more athletic quarterbacks we've had in the league in recent years. He is not consistent, and that is a problem. If you can't complete 50% of your passes, hell, in this NFL, John, you got to complete 60% of your passes, and he can't even do that. Like, I don't know why this is a debate. It blows my mind over the last day that people have been arguing about this.
It is. I mean, who are these folks who are saying it should be Richardson? Do they watch the games?
I think so. They purport to.
Yeah.
You don't know what Anthony Richardson could be in the right. Like, you just don't know. He's got untapped potential.
Okay.
No, I think I've
let's
seen
talk
him
about
play.
the positive attributes of Anthony Richardson. He's physical. He's mobile. He's got a huge arm.
Massive arm.
Let's
Cool
talk about the
nickname.
physical attributes of Daniel Jones. He's mobile.
Does not have a big arm.
He doesn't have a big arm, but he's accurate, and he's played a lot of games. Yeah, this is
Not
a
good, though.
no-brainer.
Yeah, it is. It's an obvious one. It's funny again because he is the best option.
Speaking of quarterbacks, Archie Manning's words about his grandson Arch, confusing, have finally been answered by Arch himself. Remember how Grandpappy said Arch would be back at Texas next year? Well, Arch has responded. I don't know where he got that from. He texted me to apologize about that. I'm really just taking it day by day right now, end quote. He going pro?
Good job with the Archie confusion there, Josh.
He going pro depending on what happens this season.
Yeah.
With the Longhorns or with the team that would have the number 1 pick?
Well, could be a little of both.
What if it was the
The
Dallas
Mannings-
Cowboys?
The Mannings have famously kind of manipulated the draft before.
Oh, they have indeed.
So
They have indeed.
But I do think some of this has to do with how well he plays. Remember, this is going to be his first actual full season of college football. He hasn't played a full season.
If he has a Carson Beck year where he just plummets, and
then he's coming back.
Yeah.
Or maybe he's going to Miami with the Cadaver Twins.
with his
the Cadaver Twins?
That's what I call them. Cavender, isn't that what it is?
That is their name.
What if it's the Cowboys that finished 2-15?
Pretty much.
You
just
think
a
you'd want to go
cadaver.
pro then? Come
Whoa.
play for Dallas, Arch. I think Arch is going to be good. I'm willing to say it. I think he's going to be awesome this year.
Careful out on that limb.
Hey,
Yeah.
John's not on the limb with me. He's staying inside where it's safe. We haven't seen him play.
Well, we haven't.
That doesn't matter. You get excited for stuff all the time. I'm excited
Yeah, with
for him.
proven commodities.
No, you've gotten excited for non-proven commodities.
Like what?
Last year you thought Dylan Raiola was going to be good, and you looked like an idiot.
I don't
Adrian
remember.
Martinez
I don't
before that, idiot.
I don't remember.
Grant
thinking that
Wistrom in
Dylan was gonna have
94,
a
idiot.
Monster season.
Wait, he was
I thought
good,
it'd be
though.
though.
Yeah.
He wasn't terrible.
He was fun.
ESPN ranked the best 100 players in college football today, and none were from Nebraska.
Sad.
If a Husker will end up on a similar list like this in 3 months, who's your best bet?
Josh, I love your reading voice, by the way. It reminds me of overreaction, underreaction.
It's the
very
same
good.
voice.
Yes, it is, because you do read.
Peeling behind the curtain.
Is the obvious pick here, John, Dane? Don't call me Daniel Key. Could it be Dane Key? I think he's going to be good. Or if you say Key, would you then not just go a little bit further and say it's Dylan Raiola?
It's Dylan.
It's Dylan Raiola.
If anyone's going to make the top
Rocco
100 list,
Spindler.
actually, that might not. I mean, if he has a really good year and he rises, but then again, he won't be on this list next year.
Bio rises.
He won't be on this list next year because he'll be out of eligibility. Correct?
Dane Key?
No,
Yeah.
no, Spindler
Oh, yeah.
and
Key. Yeah.
So I think the answer is Dylan.
Okay. Pretty succinct.
There we go.
Check out betonline.ag's list of the most likely Power 4 football coaches to be fired first. Who is the best bet? How many on here actually get the X?
By the way, how about this? The top 3 odds makers or odds getters are all named Brent.
Wow.
Brent Brennan of Arizona,
That's a
Brent
stupid
Venables
name.
from Oklahoma, and Brent Ply from Virginia Tech.
Wow.
I didn't
Tough
know
look for Brents these days.
2 of those were the coaches.
Interesting.
There's
Scott
there's
Satterfield's on the list,
Oh,
even though
no.
everyone's pooping their pants over him. Clean up your diaper, John, on aisle 2.
No one's pooping their pants over
They're
him.
pooping
By the
their
way, there's
pants.
also 3 Mikes on this list.
Wow.
Gundy, Loxley, and Norvell.
And Stibbs.
And a guy named Luck.
Wow, he ain't got that this year. Yeah, they spelled his name wrong. Luck Fickle.
The best bet
Seems
on
like
this
a curse word
list-
almost. Yeah. Are you trying to find value, or are you just going?
Oh,
Billy Napier,
Yeah, that was going to be my pick too.
12-1.
He lived to see another day, but every conversation around him still seems like everyone wants to fire him. So I think he is kind of a safe bet. Though
Loxley might be a good one at 12-1.
watch out for Hugh Freeze. It does seem like Auburn, if things go sideways, that they might pull the plug.
I feel like there's a lot of things they could go, we hate you because of this, this, and this.
Yeah, they hate that he golfs.
Yeah. They hate that he only calls plays on second down. or
Yeah,
something
very
like that.
strange. It's a very strange place.
With 9 home runs on Tuesday, the Yankees became the first team in MLB history with multiple 9-homer games in a single season. Neat.
What a fun stat. What a fun stat for
That is
baseball.
crazy.
John, so you don't watch much ball. Let me explain it to you.
I watch a lot of ball.
Today, it's about the 3 true outcomes.
Look at this guy, baseball man.
And so it's actually not a surprise that a team would do this. Here's my hot take. This starts happening more.
Whoa.
You're starting to see this more and more. It will happen again in the future.
Well, I'm sure it'll happen again in the future, but to have
It'll
it
happen
happen
next
twice
year,
in a
John.
season.
It'll
yeah.
happen next year. Put it on the list.
By the way, the Yankees have now won 4 straight. I really want my bet to come in that the Yankees missed the playoffs. They need to start sucking again. Start sucking again, Yankees. Do it for America.
America needs you. The Nuggets' Michael Porter Jr. had an interesting take on the recent attack on pro sports betting player props. Quote, think about it. If you can get all your homies rich by telling to bet 10K on my under, this one game, I'm going to act like I got an injury and they all get a little bag. Some people come from nothing and they think like that, end quote. That should get the attention of the league office, shouldn't it?
I would hope so.
It better.
I would certainly hope so. I mean, the fact that he's implying, hey, man, I got some homies here that need extra money. I can take this game off and hit the under on my points or my rebounds. That's a very, very curious. I mean, he's not wrong, but why are you saying the quiet part out loud?
Yeah, that's not great.
That's going to raise a lot of suspicion.
That ain't great.
I just read the sheet. I don't I didn't write it. Spoiler alert. Michael Porter Jr., a Brooklyn Net.
Oh, sorry.
Finally, the Live Golf Team Championship is on the line this weekend in Plymouth, Michigan. Ripper GC are the defending champs. This is hilarious, by the way.
Yeah.
And according to Crushers GC captain Bryson DeChambeau, more pressure, each day matters more. The tension, can you feel it?
Wow, it's good to get this garbage out of the way before. Well, football's back this weekend. I ain't watching no golf. Golf is canceled, and this is definitely canceled.
Out on golf?
I don't watch much golf anymore, man. I'm pretty done with it.
I finally broken you, haven't I?
Yeah. By the way, Jacob Padilla responds to the Anthony Richardson conversation. Unless you had something on golf.
Anthony Richardson?
AR-15.
What did I say?
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah.
He's talking about the Colts quarterback situation. Richardson is a mystery box that will probably always be bad. Jones is a veteran who has proven he's bad. All indications seem to be that the Colts are just done with Richardson, but starting Jones probably doesn't get them anywhere either. So I think, if I understand Jacob correctly, what his point is let's find out definitively if Richardson is terrible. I guess.
Okay.
I can hear that. I have seen enough. I don't need to see any more of Anthony Richardson to decide that he stinks. But I guess I do understand, like, hey, you got him for 2 more years, maybe 3 if you took the option. Why not just find out? Honestly, both him and Jones are going to get them the same record.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I guess I see that.
I can be talking. That said, he's always hurt.
Here's my take. I don't think Daniel Jones is as bad as people think he is.
That's just because you like arguing with me about Daniel Jones.
No. He played for a terrible team.
Yeah.
He had a terrible team
the
around
one
him.
who
And
was
by
terrible?
the way, he was in the playoffs once and won a playoff game. People forget that.
He was in the playoffs once. 24, 44, and 1 as a starter in his career. 70 touchdowns, 47 interceptions. Completion percentage of 64.1.
Again, not great, but I don't think he's as bad as some people think. I understand Jacob's point.
Well, so to go back to what you said, does he play for a good team now, though?
Well, that's the problem.
Uh-huh.
That is the problem. By the way, I'm looking here at the Live Golf standings. We got
cool.
Legion.
Man, I'm gonna do some other
Legion
stuff over
13. That's the John Rahm's team, Legion 13.
Alex and Lincoln says, great reading, Josh. 10 out of 10. That was incredible reading.
Thank you.
Fireballs GC features Sergio Garcia.
Josh, you should rate this on Goodreads. Unsportsmanlike content graded on Goodreads.
Torque GC. Wow.
John, we're past time. Gotta go to break.
Golfers just don't know how to name things, do they?
No,
they really are a bunch of just nerds.
why I
We'll be
don't golf.
back and talk about what's for dinner. We're going to find out what Josh is going to have for dinner.
I can't wait.
1620 The Zone.
When you knock us down, we're going to get up. And on the way up, we're going to bite a kneecap off.
Crust is good on your pizza, not your ass.
I will eat your ass first.
He's tough as a Woolworth steak. And then it's going to take 2 more shots to knock us down. All right. And on the way up, we're going to take your other kneecap.
I'm ready to hang them up, gut them, and skin them, and chop them up. You know what? I'm ready. My daughters aren't starving to death. I'll eat my neighbors.
And we're going to get up, and then it's going to take 3 shots to get us down. And when we do, we're going to take another hunk out of you.
Cliff, what are you going to take away as your best memory from playing basketball at Boston College?
Probably just like going out to eat.
Let's see. Yesterday, I must say, I'm kind of liking this better than when we have Mexican and it's just taco night. I love tacos.
Oh, yeah.
But we've been doing burrito bowls more often.
Burrito bowls rock.
Yeah.
Man. I'm a huge fan.
Yeah, it's all the good stuff. It's mixed in, and it's also kind of easier to clean up after that.
Definitely. I love burrito bowls.
Tonight, I am told every man for themselves.
You going to get something on the way home?
I have no idea. Last time this was the case, I was called by my son, and he ordered something. And it was one of those deals where he ordered off the app, and I'm like, well, they're not going to let me pick it up if it's not you. He said, yeah, they never asked me. So I get there, and they said they didn't have the order yet because he forgot. Apparently on the app, there's the punch the button when you arrive function.
No.
So I ended up sitting there for an extra few minutes while they made the order after
That's
he
not good.
punched the button.
That ain't good.
It was still faster service than Popeyes.
I haven't had any buffalo chicken. No, it wasn't. In a while, I'm leaning something buffalo chicken. Maybe a little buffalo chicken mac.
But you haven't had it in like 48 hours?
It's been like a week. I've been.
Oh, no.
I got the hives.
Are you
John.
okay?
Yeah, I might have.
That's not good.
I might stop get ranch somewhere too, so I can dip it.
So you make your own buffalo, but you don't make your own ranch.
But making ranch, you need it to set longer.
Not necessarily.
Or sit longer, set longer. Either way. But no, I like making buffalo sauce, not ranch.
I'm in a very similar situation to John here.
Every man for himself.
Every man for himself tonight. As I'm coming home after dinner, the wife and child are at a charity function.
Oh, good.
Making the world a better place.
The charity should be Josh having dinner charity.
That it should. You're damn right.
Mm.
8 hours at the board, and I don't come home to a hot cooked meal.
Yeah. You should be more like Josh. Woman.
I would never do that. I would never do that.
The nerve.
That's what's for dinner.
Not an exciting episode, but one nonetheless.
Maybe it'll just be Cornhusker Crushers for dinner.
There you go.
That'd be a good idea.
Mm-hmm.
It's got all the food groups. I mean, it's got the grain.
Has the grain, has the
It's got
fruit.
It's got the water, got the fruit.
Has all sorts of stuff.
Got the barley and the hops.
Josh, I think you need to
what you need?
Click the little button there.
Oh, we're running behind.
Little behind.
Just all right. That's the show. Tomorrow's Thursday. Robin Washit. We're previewing Oregon. And Nick will be back.
Nick will be back?
Nickelback.
Heckle the Echo? Will we heckle the Echo for a week 0 game? Is the Echo's back? Well, it's not back.
We don't heckle Echoes for non-Nebraska games.
But we could.
Why?
I don't know, just to make us happy.
You happy.
Bye.
Bye.